Hello everyone, welcome to episode 16 of Passion Project, the variety show that encourages everyone in the speedrun community to showcase the projects that they've been working on. My name is Amber Seifert, I will be your host tonight, and I encourage everyone out there in chat, if you have a speedrun project to showcase, you should submit it. Whether it's your current favorite game to grind runs for, or maybe it's a new category or game you've been routing out, or maybe you're a taster, or you like randomizers, bingos, you name it, I want it. You can submit to the show using the !passion command in the chat and following the link to my submission form. So before we get started with the shenanigans that we have planned for tonight, we do have a couple of announcements I want to touch on. First and foremost, coming up very soon this month is GDQX. That's going to be live from TwitchCon October 20th to the 22nd. The event will take place on the Games Done Quick stage, as well as streamed live on our Twitch channel, and use !GDQX in Twitch chat to find out more information and check out the schedule. And also, GDQ Games Done Quick is hiring. If you are a business developer or you have experience in recruiting sponsorships and you would like to work for GDQ, apply at gamesdonequick.com/jobs. So tonight here on Passion Project, 5 gamers from the team at Fast-Paced Events will walk into an Archipelago multi-world randomizer with 6 completely different games. Now, you might be wondering, what the heck is an Archipelago randomizer? Archipelago is a cross-game modification system which randomizes different games, like you'll be seeing here tonight, and then uses that to build a single unified multiplayer game. Items from one game may be present in another, and you will need your fellow players to find items you need in their games to help you complete your own. If you're interested in checking it out, go to archipelago.gg or use the !archipelago command in chat and check out their supported games list and their setup guides. So tonight I'm joined by Atitri, Final Flame, Mendez, and TGH right now, as I'll be the fifth player, not Flayer, in this multi-world. I'll be running the Dash Adventure 2 mod of Sonic Adventure 2, which is compatible with Archipelago because it doesn't change any of the item check locations from the vanilla game, and it's basically a physics and character replacement mod with completely custom textures, physics, character models, and music, and I really enjoy playing with it. My goal tonight will be gathering the 7 Chaos Emeralds so that I can unlock and defeat the final boss of the game. And I'll have my co-players here introduce themselves and their games they'll be running with me. Atitri, let's start with you. How are you tonight?
I'm doing all right. Definitely running, a reasonable level of nerves, but that's to be expected because as several people in chat have noticed, you mentioned there are 6 games, but they can only see 5 players. That's because I'm the dum-dum who decided to play 2 different games. I have Donkey Kong Country 3 here. That's what this game is. And I will also be playing Doom from 1993. So in Donkey Kong Country 3, we'll be looking to defeat Baron K. Rulenstein by going to Krematoa and scuttling the Nautilus. And in Doom, we will be completing every level in episodes 1, 2, and 3. How about you, Final Flame? What are you up to?
Well, hi, I am Final Flame. You may recognize me. I've been on this channel before, but usually just playing Sonic games. Not this time. I'm actually going back to Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening DX. It's a game I used to speedrun many years ago, and now I'm going to be playing it for you in the randomizer. The goal of my game will be to collect 4 of the 8 available instruments, go to the Windfish's Egg, and defeat the final boss there. Of note, I'm playing on normal logic, but you will see some speedrun glitches, speedrun tricks, just some stuff for me to use, make my game go a bit faster and be a little more fun.
All right, Mendez, how about you? How are you doing, Miss Bad Ideas?
Absolutely. Hey everyone, I'm Mendez, I go by she, they pronouns, and yeah, tonight I'm going to be running Pokémon Blue Archipelago Multi-World Randomizer. With a few little extra settings turned on. So this is going to be Pokemon Blue Trainer Sanity, which means that every single trainer in the world, of which there are about 300, is a check. So I have to defeat every single trainer in order to get all the items. I'm also got things like hidden items on, which means that I need to know the locations of where all the hidden items are in the world. And it's going to be a generally fun time. And my goal, as ever in Pokemon, is to defeat the Elite Four and become the champion of the Integral Plateau. And our final player is TGH.
What's up, everyone? I'm TGH. I've also been on this channel before. So this is Link to the Past. I'm doing Link to the Past. I'm doing an open seed with normal No glitches logic, although I will also be doing some glitches as well. But very, very minor glitches. I'm not going to be doing like overworld glitches or anything like that. My goal is to get all 7 crystals, defeat or finish Ganon's tower, and open the hole in the pyramid, and then go and defeat Ganon. So, yeah, have fun watching, everyone.
Also, I'm going to go ahead and just put a couple of disclaimers out there. One, you're going to hear a lot of terminology that's randomizer relevant. I'll go over those in just a couple of moments. And you will hear occasionally TGH and I bleeding over to each other's mics. We do live in the same space, and we stream in the same space. He is my partner, so that is just going to be a thing y'all might have to deal with, usually when I'm laughing. So we have Sonic Adventure 2, or running the Dash Adventure 2 mod. We have Link's Awakening DX, Link to the Past, Donkey Kong Country 3, and Doom. Doom is currently off screen right now. It will be brought up later. And then Pokemon Red or Blue. I'm not sure which one Mendez is playing. Or is it Blue tonight?
Tonight it is Blue. It actually randomizes whether it's red or blue. Tonight it is Blue. Nice.
And some quick terminology real quick before we get started. You're going to hear the word check a lot. Checks are where you are... it's doing literally anything, finding an item in the world. So like for Link's Awakening or LADX or Link to the Past, it might be opening a chest to find an item, and that will either send an item to themselves or to one of the other players. Or it could be, in my case, completing stages or defeating the golden beetles or opening the chow containers, are all checks for me. Those are just obtaining items. And then the check is one, hint is another. We do accumulate points by doing checks, and we will be hinting for important items so that this doesn't take 10 hours. And I think, what's another multi-world term we use pretty often?
You could talk about BKs, but we could get there.
Yeah, we'll get there. If anyone gets locked out of checks, we'll talk about what BK mode is, its origins, and I may or may not be sending somebody out to Burger King. Anyways.
We'll get there. We'll get there for sure.
But yes, this is in fact a cooperative experience, and yeah, we'll talk about BK mode when it happens, because hopefully it doesn't, but it probably will to someone. And yeah. I think, without any further ado, I think we're ready to get started. Is everyone with me ready?
Ready?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Should be good to go.
Yes, I am.
All right. So, folks, we're going to count down. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Oh no, that was the wrong button.
Starting off as I need to go on. Perfect. All right.
Yeah. So I have randomized music on, so like I will get really randomly unfitting music throughout my seed, and if some of it is quiet, I apologize. But yeah. Mendez, I'm curious what your starters are going to be. Are they going to be helpful or are they going to be useless?
We shall find out in just a moment. But yeah, that's pretty much going to determine the speed of my early game, because I'm going to need to get a decent Pokemon with a decent moveset, since we've got a lot of battling to do.
Good news, I have a power bracelet.
Yes.
I can actually play the game at the start.
Yeah, so we were having problems while we were testing this and trying to balance all the games so that we weren't taking 50 million hours, but also so that like we could hopefully minimize people getting locked out of being able to play their games for substantial periods of time. And we had to finally bite the bullet and make Final Flame start with the power bracelet in Link's Awakening, because he was getting locked out of doing anything for like within 60 seconds of starting. It was kind of a mess.
There are a few concessions of that nature that have been made. DKC3 is technically a turbo seed, which is to say I'm going to require less bonus and DK coins to finish the game than one normally would. But that was the only way to make it so that Doom and DKC could both appear.
Yep.
So my choice of starters were Tangela, Pinsir, and Mew. So going with the legendary start here, we're going to be starting with a Mew.
Gee, I wonder who we're starting with.
Pinsir also isn't bad in general.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, but you want to go Mew there for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, there's your mansion key, man.
That does mean I should have a pretty okay start at least for this run. Oh, already going up to level 8 on the first battle. Okay, let's go.
So what you'll be seeing below everyone's game feeds as like our wonderful producer Richard has made the view that you have possible with the information that we have under all the game feeds. It should be showing about 5 lines of text. Donkey Konky is very obvious who that is. That is Donkey Kong Country 3. Cypern Adventure is Sonic Adventure 2. Mendez Key PRB is Mendez Pokemon Red or Blue. You should have Final Flame, and then there's Jay, what is yours? What is your name? TGH to the past? Or is it just TGH?
Just TGH to the past, yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm creative.
Yes. Oh, it's 4 lines. Okay, I couldn't remember if it was 4 or 5 lines, but yeah. You should see what we're all sending to each other through that information feed there.
Oh, and I will warn both our producer and anyone watching, if things get sent over to me, I have randomized music for DKC, which a lot of the sound effects are actually based on what music track is playing. So if you have a track that isn't fit for the kinds of characters who are on the screen, it is entirely possible that things like the wing flaps from squawks or any other winged creatures will just be defaulted back to like a honked sound. That's kind of the error message, yeah. It's quite good, but also might necessitate people turning down their speakers.
Yeah,
I just had it happen, so I figured it was worth mentioning.
Yeah, we understand that the layout is a lot because we have 5 players tonight. If you can feel free to focus as best you can on whoever is the primary screen, or maybe focus on your favorite game, even if they are not the primary screen. But everyone has their trackers on. So, like, you can glance at any point and see what our progression looks like. Like, for my tracker, it surrounds my game. So, on the left side of my game, you'll see, like, all of my stage unlocks. And then the emblem counter at the top. My emblem count is directly tied to how many stages I have access to. And then on the bottom left of the screen, you see the number of Chaos Emeralds I have. I need all 7 before I can unlock the final boss. And then you should also see my power-ups on the bottom side of my game feed, which shows like what characters' power-ups I have unlocked where.
And I want to say just big shout-outs to Richard for putting all this together, because dealing with all these different trackers with all these different layouts is absolutely incredible. So shout-outs to the tech behind the scenes.
Yeah, Richard is a wonderful producer who has been producing my show for like going on 3 years now. I've been on Hotfix for almost 3 years. Can you believe it?
Thanks for those bombs, Jay.
So I see the 6 hour.
That's a lot of checks all at once.
That was a lot of checks all at once. What just happened there?
Okay,
yeah,
so
I genuinely had this.
Somebody, I'm not naming names, but somebody might not have actually been connected. I just realized I wasn't connected.
Very good.
They are now connected,
man.
whoever they are. I'm not going to name names again, but yeah.
You
Make sure
already
their
outed
internet cable
yourself.
is plugged in. Yeah. I genuinely had to go up into the log and check and make sure that the items hadn't been released from the game or something.
So I'm actually just that good at the game. I got all those checks in like 0.2 seconds.
Wow.
It's fine. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, incredible.
We've had one person play Dark Souls with us in a multi-world before, and they had previously done a Dark Souls rando with us like prior. They forgot to delete their file, so they hit continue, and because they had finished in that file, like the game immediately, like the Archipelago server thought that they had just finished their seed and sent all their items out before they could even play
Enjoy that
the
hook shot,
game.
man.
Yeah.
Thank you. So one thing I didn't mention about my seed, there's 2 options I selected that you wouldn't see during normal gameplay. One is that I have all the dungeons, the entrances are shuffled amongst one another, so all 9 dungeons, including Color Dungeon. I go into that entrance, I don't know where I'm going to end up. So you see I just entered Dungeon 2, but I'm here in Dungeon 7. Also, my Nightmare keys are shuffled. I don't remember if they can be in just my world or any world, but I do need those to actually clear these dungeons.
Well, that's a sword for you, at least.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll go along with my boomerang and hook shot and all these nice weapons I am getting.
So I'll talk about my progression for a second. So for Dark World access, I need a combination of one of a few. Actually, I'm gonna grab that magic. One of a few different things. So I either need 2 glove upgrades and a moon pearl, or the moon pearl, or I need the glove, the hammer, and the moon pearl. Right now, I just have the glove. So it might be, honestly, just because of the nature of this, it might be a while before I find the pearl, like, and the hammer, or another glove upgrade. But
You know what's not gonna take a while? Flame getting feather, because I just sent it to him.
oh
Nice.
boy.
Yeah, I'm in Dungeon 7 right now. I can actually full
Yeah, you,
play
got, you got
wow.
a shovel. You
because
got
I don't need the nightmare key for this. I have bombs. I can do bomb triggers.
Wait, you can
I have hook shot.
you can
complete the
you can
boss.
already clear Eagle Tower?
Yes,
That's
I can
wild.
clear Eagle
That's
Tower.
wild.
Remember how I mentioned you might see some glitches from me? Well, let's go.
Are you
Uh-oh.
super jumping?
Oh, I've already done
Oh,
that.
of
Now I'm
course.
bomb triggering. This dungeon, I love it in the speedrun setting. Because it is so broken.
Link to the
But I'll still at
past.
some point have to get the items in here.
Link to the Past MSU, which is like a music replacement thing that you can do with the randomizer. I believe it supports MSU packs. Why such a long estimate? So that's if so we're trying to beat 6 games,
Mhm.
and it is in a randomizer setting. So like not all of us are going to finish at the same time. In fact, we are banking on that not happening.
Yeah.
But the 6-hour estimate is just in case things go horribly wrong, because we've had a get out of here. We've had a seed go almost to 6 hours, and then we've had seeds go as low as like 4.5. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Just put some numbers on it. In total, between all our games, we have 1,773 items in total.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get, in order to beat Pokemon, I need to get all 8 badges, plus Surf, plus Strength, at a minimum. That's 10 items. Those are somewhere in those 1,773 items. And we need to find those exact checks. Now, once we get to a certain amount of time on, after we've had a couple hours, we will start hinting for items, so we can start working towards them.
Thank you for the
Yeah.
boat upgrade, Jay.
There's a lot of things to check, and yeah, that's why it can sometimes take a very long time if there's just one specific item we're looking for.
Yep. Yeah, it comes down to, you know the game you're playing, or the games in my case. You know, like, what kind of things checks are. Like, there is one option in DKC3 that I didn't use, which is called Kong Sanity, which adds all the Kong letters as additional checks. I'm not quite proficient enough at this game for that. But yeah, it can be like, I'm going into all these bonus barrels and trying to get the DK coin on every level because those are all checks. So getting everything I can, especially in the earlier levels, raises the odds of getting useful checks for either myself or other players. And the earlier we can do that, the more pathways open up for ourselves and other players, as far as like, hey, Amber might need, Eggman's jet engine to proceed through to this mission, which is holding a key card for Mendez. So if I can help Amber get the jet engine, more things are possible for all players.
Yes.
And also, frankly, I'm here, and whenever I'm here and there's
Distinctly
randomizer
possible,
involved,
Very
things always get
possible.
cursed.
On the bright side, at least your starter isn't part of what's cursed.
True.
Eh,
This might be a good save for me. Which
You
yeah,
are
I'm
in the
hoping-
UK,
yeah, we-
and I am
we-
very
we
blessed
didn't
you're
mention
here.
that part.
past midnight here.
Hey, look, half cut.
so I'm going to come
We
back
did not
to
mention that part,
Dungeon 7
but,
later because I have more items available, and rather than just spending a lot of time in there.
Thank
just
you
sent
for
you the
both a
tail
level
key.
and its key card, Jay.
My tracker.
No problem.
There we go.
My Palace of Darkness is a green pendant. That isn't really relevant right now, but just something to note to myself.
Also, I have a fair bit of speedrunner knowledge for Sonic Adventure 2, and the new physics and movesets that Dash Adventure 2, the mod, enables me to have, means I not only go beyond the speedrunner logic, but also I can break the game or, like, do checks in orders that I wouldn't have been able to do otherwise, even in vanilla. So you might
Linda's
see me
finding
going
her
out of
own
bounds. Ooh!
Oh,
Really?
goodness. Wow.
3 moonstones I've had so far. I think there's only 5 in the game.
I
So
can't do that mission. I can only do like 2 checks. I don't have Eggman's jet engine yet. The only character power-up I have is the Mystic Melody for Tails. So I can't really progress in Weapons Bed or in Dry Lagoon any further, but I can grab a couple of checks and just exit.
yeah. One other thing I have as well, I mentioned that I have trainer sanity, so every single trainer in the game is a check. So I have to fight every trainer in the gym, for example, and every trainer on every route. I also have hidden items turned on as well, so I need to know where all the hidden items are.
There's a special. There is an item finder item that helps make that possible.
But well, it's not just that it makes it possible. I cannot physically
without
pick
it.
up any of the hidden
Okay.
items until I have the item finder. That's an extra restriction added by Archipelago.
Thank you.
So,
Yeah, I just found Jay's glove.
we will have to go back to these areas quite a bit.
Thank you, Amber.
You're welcome.
Yeah, so that's just one step closer for me to Dark World access, which is very good and very important.
I have so much different stuff
Oh.
I could do right now. It's kind of nice.
And I sent Jay the ice rod as well. Jay is TGH for those who don't know.
Hi, that's me.
And one other quick thing to explain, actually, something you can also do in your settings for this is you can specify certain checks to be more important checks. And that's something that I've enabled for the gym leaders specifically. So each of the gym leaders is guaranteed to have a progression item for somebody else. So it's always in my best interest to kind of head towards my nearest gym and do some exercises.
Yeah, the range of different options for each game that's compatible with Archipelago can vary. Even just between the 2 games that I'm playing, Doom and Donkey Kong Country 3, the number of different things you can change, how much progression is balanced towards the start, what kind of things like, for Doom, one of the options I did turn on is to give the player the computer map at the beginning of each level, because otherwise there's an additional, several dozen checks that are just those maps. So, some of them are game specific, some of them are like, hey, because we understand the logic of this game in a certain way, we can change these settings.
Yep.
I would definitely, if you're interested in this sort of thing, especially after you see us play some of this and you're interested in trying one of those games, I would definitely recommend going over to archipelago.gg and having a look yourself.
Yeah, logic is the other term that we use very often. So logic, if someone who knows how to explain this better, please explain it, because I've always mucked this one up. Well, we'll actually ask Jay.
Okay.
Jay, what is logic in a randomizer? You've had to explain this to me a long time ago.
Okay, so logic is basically just so it's the way the seed deals with potentially being soft locked. Logic is a way to guarantee that it never soft locks you and never places an item behind somewhere where you can't access because you need that item. Yeah, basically it's just like a way for the game to say, like, exactly that. Just like, don't, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to explain. I hope that makes sense.
It's the game kind of trying to algorithmically place items in a way that either makes them like more or less difficult to get at. Like if you set it to that progression was backloaded, it would say, all right, we're going to put more relatively unhelpful items, extra ammo. Jay's game, I think in particular, has several intentionally nothing items, or maybe it's flames. There's one that when they get it on their end, it literally says the other person sent you nothing.
Oh yeah, that's Master Stalfos's message.
Yes. So if there are more of those early, then you might be stuck waiting longer on somebody from another game to pull an item that helps you progress, because the logic has you've basically set it to say, hey, make the odds of me getting progression items, especially early on, lower, so that there's more searching going on. There's kind of more of an adventure-y feel rather than, we're running through these as quickly as possible. You can, especially in context, unlike tonight where we're doing what we're calling a synchronous seed, where we're all playing together, you can do Archipelago as an asynchronous project where everyone just plays when they get the chance, and you can kind of keep an eye on or like send each other updates from the item tracker saying like, hey, I played for an hour today and I got you this. I'm not able to play anymore until somebody else can help me get that. So keep an eye out for it, would you? That sort of thing.
The settings I'm using tonight on Sonic Adventure 2, for example, are actually pretty tame compared to what I do in our asynchronous seeds, where we expect to take several days, you know, where everyone's just kind of like minding their own business in life and like getting to the game when they can. My settings tend to be a lot more aggressive with like a setting called Omo Sanity, meaning every single Omo Chow activation in a stage is a check. So there's an option. You can have you can have animal sanity.
I mean, you can also have that, but
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah, you can have speedrunner noises.
That's what we all strive for. Also, Tree, thank you for doing a far better job than I could have at explaining logic. I appreciate that. I was stumbling over myself.
it's difficult to do that and also play your game.
No, yeah,
But-
like it, yeah.
Especially when you know other people are waiting on you.
Yeah.
That and
Logic's-
go ahead.
Logic's an interesting topic because, like, the idea of what is logic depends on what, like, is intentional. And speedrunners
Sure.
break logic all
Yeah.
the time by, like, glitching through walls and stuff like that. So,
Yeah, so many games actually have archipelago settings such that it's like, hey, what kind of logic would you like to play with? Logic for somebody who's, casually playing the game and doesn't know how to do tips and tricks. Logic for somebody who is a basic speedrunner, or logic for somebody who absolutely knows how to push the game to its limits. And, you can make it so that progression items can only be accessible if you know how to do, a multiple frame perfect trick, that sort of thing. You can make it as easy or as difficult as you want. I've just gone ahead and unlock.
Yeah, sorry, I have
my
hand
phone.
tracking, and my hands are in front of my hand tracker, and there is no controller. And also, hi, my pronouns are they, them. They are on the screen.
Here we go.
God, what can I even do after this?
Uh-oh.
Guess I can.
Uh-oh.
Let's say we about to have to talk about the Burger Kings.
We
didn't even-
potentially.
We didn't even get a chance to talk about the Donkey Konkies, Jay.
I have no, we didn't. I have yeah, I have this chest to get. I can do like an out of logic boss fight.
Out of logic means the game or the randomizer does not think it's a thing that he should be able to do with the items that he has available to him. But we don't care because we're speedrunners, so therefore we'll do it.
Yeah, I can go get a Gina's Cave, and then fight Armos Knight, or at least try to make my way through the Dark Room to get to Armos Knights in Eastern.
Yeah.
I got the bow right after I left Eastern, by the way. That was kind of unfortunate, but like directly after Eastern. But that's okay. I still would have struggled to make it through the Dark Room, I think. It's hard to make it through that room in particular.
For the person who's saying that they've never played a Sonic game, but Adventure 2 looks really fun, vanilla Sonic Adventure 2 is very fun. I am playing a modded version called Dash Adventure 2 by Revenir Incarne, and it has a lot of like different movesets and new physics, but it's really, really fun. We do not have a link to the spoiler room available for public, but if you want to check out the randomizer in general, like if you want to see what Archipelago is, what it has, and like maybe also check out their open source stuff, because they are an open source project. Most of these randomizers have been put together by a large I can't even say the word Herculean. Anyways, very large community effort. So it is
Yes,
open for anyone to develop a randomizer or integrate a currently existing randomizer into their infrastructure. So,
The overall code base for Archipelago could definitely be described as Herculean.
yeah.
Although, different groups of people working on different projects, some people working on the undergirding code, putting it all together. Yeah, it's very impressive stuff.
But yeah, check out the !Archipelago command in chat, or just go straight to archipelago.gg.
I just realized I don't have bombs to get Gina's Cave. I forgot that you need bombs to get this.
There's always something.
Actually, yeah, in the meantime, I can get Sitkid's item. Because I didn't even realize I had a No, I did realize I had a bottle. I just didn't put two and two together. So I have a bottle.
Look at you. You got chat helping you out.
That's the joy of randomizer, just routing on the fly.
Probably
Yeah, we'll
why
call it that. We'll call it routing on the fly.
Exactly.
I want those rings, thank you. Speaking of out of logic, the mission I'm doing is out of logic because it expects me to have Shadow's Mystic Melody.
Here we go.
I don't, and I just skipped that part with the spin dash.
I was
jump.
gonna say
It's as I said.
you and Mystic Melodies don't get along so well.
No, like I think there's only like a couple of Mystic Melodies I need, and like one of them is Rouge, Knuckles, and I think Eggman are the three that I actually need. The other characters, I don't actually care. Okay, so we're gonna do some driving.
Then again, the only thing that is less important to you than Mystic Melodies is any of Shadow's items. So
Yeah, any of Shadow's items makes me sad because it could have been a better power-up. With the abilities I have available to me in Dash Adventure 2, in addition to, like, just speedrunner knowledge, Shadow's power-ups are not helpful at all for me in the randomizer, at least, like, with these settings. If I were doing some more difficult settings, maybe I want, light shoes, but that'd be about, and flame ring, but that'd be about it. Oh god, there we go.
There is actually one more check I can do besides the out of logic check that I was talking about. It's Zora, which is why I'm farming rupees here. And I'm gonna do this plus get the Chris Houlihan room, which is actually a really weird glitch to explain. It's a camera position based glitch. If you fall into a hole, basically the game takes the camera position as a way to determine like which hole you just fell into, and if the camera is dislodged in any way, it'll send you to a special room called the Chris Houlihan room, and that room has, I think, 255 rupees in it, which will allow me to get 500 rupees for the Zora check. So hey, look, bombs. Nice. So the way this worked out, I should be able to just get that and have enough rupees for Zora.
Also, someone has said, bless Sonic Rush Adventure music. That is what the randomizer set to my stage select theme today. You can, if you have Sonic Adventure DX on Steam, you can actually take that music folder with some instructions in the setup guide. You can put that music folder in with the Archipelago mod for Sonic Adventure 2, and it will pull songs from both SADX and SA2. But me, being the person I am, decided to mod all of that music from SADX to increase the amount of music I have. It'll either be, the music you'll hear is either going to be exclusively from Dash Adventure 2, or it'll be music from various other games, official and fan-made, from the Sonic franchise, just to kind of keep it fresh for me, because I've done this. I had much tamer settings because I had to finish in 2.5 hours, not 6. And that was strictly emblem collecting to unlock Cannon's Core, and then clearing Cannon's Core to get to the final boss. But that's not. I didn't randomize the music there. But yeah. You see Doom on the list and no one's playing is because one person is also playing Donkey Kong at the same time. So,
hi, hello.
Yeah, a tea tree is
Yeah, I'll be switching over probably after I finish most of World 2 here. It may be a little different depending on what's needed, and then the way our practice runs have gone, I usually end up switching back to DKC at one point and possibly over to Doom again after that before cleaning up both games.
Apparently, I fell into the void for a little while, according to chat.
It's very Rainbow Void, it looked like.
Yo, nice. That's pretty neat.
Yeah.
I mean, I am
exploring our void.
I am non-binary, so if anyone has any pride emotes, by all means, like, just spam your pride emotes, especially if they're non-binary based.
I unfortunately was wrong about the amount of rupees that Chris Houlihan room gives. So I'm 10 short.
Oh, no.
I've been trying to farm rupees on the way up here, but I've been unsuccessful. So yeah, I have a bunch of time, I think, honestly. Like, I have, like, just this and, like, one more out of logic check I can get. Somebody mentioned a trick that I honestly have never even heard of in chat. I don't know how to do that, so I'm not going to do it.
Seems right.
But what if you did know how to do the trick you've never heard of? That would be impressive.
See. Yeah, that would be impressive, wouldn't it?
I can't do...
Best place to farm rupees, I think, is just going straight back to that rock.
Well, that's
Well, I'm heading my way through Mount Moon here, almost out of Cerulean. Having a really good start this seed, honestly, with getting a Mew with Aurora Beam. So that's been very nice. But yeah, like, I usually try and aim to get to Cerulean around about the 45-minute mark, but it's looking like we're going to be well ahead of that on this run. Although, like, I still only have one badge, and that's interesting because last night we did a little bit of a practice run of this, and I had 6 badges at the 50-minute mark, which we'll see if we can beat that tonight.
Thank you, Amber.
Sorry,
Mystic Melody for Amber.
Good. That actually means I can progress. I can get one more check in Egg Quarters. I really need Pick Nails for Rouge. And I need Jet Engine for Eggman already. Basically, my first set of levels was not very kind. The way Sonic Adventure 2 randomizer works, what in the world? For Archipelago is I start with a certain number of levels, and once I have a certain number of emblems determined by my settings, I can unlock additional levels by fighting a boss, and then I have another set of levels to work with, and that's why my emblem count is important up until I believe it's 87. For my current settings. 87 emblems will give me access to all levels in the game. And I can then keep doing checks from there. But yeah, that's just generally, like, I've set it so that I have a very large level pool to begin with at the start of the run. And then as I get more level gates unlocked, I get fewer and fewer levels in return. But sometimes, hey, have a magic rod flame. Sometimes I really want a late level, so I might need to unlock my final 3 to be able to get one of my Chaos Emeralds, for example. That actually happened last night.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Then it goes, like, I don't know how to do that. I've never seen it done.
To answer your question, Hawkeye Rio, as far as why am I using Kitty's skipping ability, yeah, I'm getting a little greedy here. I'm trying to both complete the bonus barrels and beat the timer, which unlocks a check later with one of the Bear Brothers. I missed the timer by about, I don't know, 1/3 of a second my first time through the level. So now that I only have to do 1 out of the 2 bonus barrels and hopefully won't lose more Kongs again, should be able to get the remaining 2 things in the same run. They say as they get caught up. Whew. Yeah, I think I'm good here.
I hope that's useful, Amber, in any way, shape, or form.
That is the least, if you notice in the colors of text chat, it is not. It is not even marked as progression. It is very useless and is by far the least useful power-up in the game.
Well, you better make good use of it, because I paid 500 rupees for it.
Bless
and you better make good use of that piece of heart I just got you, because I glitched my way to it.
I worked hard for that money as well.
I mean, I even sent you the last rupees for it.
You did. It was a worthwhile trade. Wouldn't you agree?
Uh-huh. It sure was. Here, have some rupees, Flame.
Not my day.
My squeaks in their wheels are making some sort of odd teleporting noise because of the background music that's playing. This is all normal.
This is a 6-game randomizer, chat. But we only have 5. We have 1 person playing 2 games, which is why there's only ever going to be 5 games running at one time.
It's me. I looked at everybody else making bad decisions and said, I can top that.
Yep.
We are very
out.
good at making doing bad ideas.
I reached out to this group and I was like, hey, I have a double show slot available to me because Mercy Kill was taking the night off tonight. And what was it? Yes, Argic, I'm sure you recognize this kind of outfit. Mr. I play Final Fantasy XIV for a living. Not living, but you know. But yes, I already lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I reached out to this group of people and I was like, hey, would you like to do a dumb idea? Because Mercy Kill will be back in, 2 weeks from today at their regular time slot at 7 p.m. And everyone on board was like, yes! In fact, Argic was the only person who was like, nah, I'm good, thank you. Because I did ask Argic. And he was like, I don't think in good conscience I could be up that late. Oh, come on. This is like the third time I've entered a mission I've already completed because I'm a numpty and I'm looking at chat and mashing the buttons.
Mood.
So basically, out of the whole crew, Argic is the intelligent one out of the 5 of us.
That's a thought, yeah.
Or out of the 6 of us. I can count people.
I mean, being the UK streamer here, I'm definitely the dumb one. That's for sure. Agreeing to do this.
The sixth game is Doom 1993, so classic Doom, episodes 1 through 3.
Yes, literally OG Doom, the same way you would have gotten it on direct download from id or on floppy disk. No, thy flesh consumed.
Alright, Misty is down, so Shovel sent to TGH.
Nice.
Hopefully that
Thank you. That is another check for me.
Hey.
So I appreciate that. So yeah, that boss was out of logic because the dark room that I'm actually very happy that I did well somehow. That is out of logic because you're supposed to have the lantern for that. But I was able to do it.
I did want to keep Doom on ultraviolence, but just the density of enemy placements in some levels made it so that it didn't really seem particularly feasible in the time limit we have, so it will be on Hurt Me Plenty instead.
The president must be over there.
Levy, I'm also mildly disappointed. Perhaps less so than some of you are, but I hope you will understand.
Yeah, Tree was fighting to keep DKC3 in the rando. Like we did quite a few test seeds, just trying to check progression, make sure that we could finish within 6 hours in the case of a bad seed, and in the case of Link's Awakening DX, because one of us here wants to go to bed at a reasonable hour. That's Final Flame. Flame was like, I could do 3.5 hours. Any later, and we might be in trouble.
So far, the seed seems to be cooperating with that.
A good sign.
I'm not a witch, I am a black mage. My pronouns are they, them, so I would prefer to be called a mage or a wizard.
I do believe I have no more.
Well, boy
Oh.
howdy.
You know what? That's not true. That's not true.
Uh-oh.
I forgot. I saved and quit before I went to get Ice Rod Cave. So I'm gonna go do that.
Yeah,
And that's
go
one of
do
the things that often happens in Archipelago when you're trying to think through the logic that the game is expecting. You might forget a check. You might do like I just did and realize there was a squeak you missed somewhere. And I know I missed the DK coin in this level because I didn't have 2 Kongs to the point where I needed them. So hopefully that check won't be necessary. But
Yeah, in my case, I just didn't have bombs to get this earlier. So yeah, I just kind of I used all my bombs in Mini Moldorm Cave, and I was like, okay, I don't have bombs to get Ice Rod. So I'm gonna go do that now.
Dark Ride, to answer your question, the version of Doom it's going to be played as a source port. It's going to be Crispy Doom from PC. So it's actually going to be played in kind of uncannily high resolution and frame rate because I'm running it on my PC here locally, so it'll be at 240 FPS on my side.
This is very
Sorry, Amber, I
dangerous.
think you were going to answer another question.
Yes, as soon as I can. Oh no, I'm very stuck there. Okay.
When y'all find my flippers conveniently now,
working
please.
on it.
I'd
Maybe.
absolutely love to. I'm actually so the way Pokemon progression works is at the start of the game you don't have access to much because you need Oak's package, which is why I've got a setting on that forces Oak's package to be one of the first available checks. And that unlocks the entire area up to Pewter, through Mount Moon, through Cerulean, and Vermilion cities. And that's usually enough checks that someone's going to find some more progression items for me before I finish them up. But so far, nobody has done that. So I'm going to need, like, Cut to head east from Cerulean, or the T to get into Saffron.
I think I gave you Cut.
I have Cut, but I don't have the badge you need
badge.
to use Cut,
Right,
which is the
right.
Cascade
Yeah.
badge.
She needs Cascade.
These Pokemon trainers and their neediness, I tell you.
I know, right? So I still have, like, a good 10 minutes worth of checks at least. Maybe 15 minutes. But,
If anyone wanted to hear that horrible honking noise I referred to earlier, I have Squawks right now, and it's in a very unfitting sound font, so if you wanted to switch over to that, every time I make Squawks go higher.
It's pretty funny. Just as a one-time thing, otherwise it gets very quickly annoying.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would like to announce that I am officially in BK mode, and I also need to take a bio break. So I will.
First BK! Woo!
It's
Uh-oh,
actually
somebody-
good. It's actually good timing. So I will be right back. Uber's gonna go to sleep for a bit.
Yes.
Right back.
So okay, let's. I've seen a few things being asked in chat. First off, the inconsequential question: is it Is it a tree or a tea tree? I usually
Yes.
call yes, but we usually say a tea tree.
Yes, it was originally a tea tree. I will answer to either.
Yeah, and then over here in there we go. So someone's asking what DKC games and Sonic games are being played. Sonic is being played with a Sonic Adventure 2 with the Dash Adventure 2 physics and character and retexture mod. And then Donkey Kong Country 3 and a T-Tree is using a palette randomizer, making the Kongs look kind of putrid today. They look more like Ninja Turtles.
And also, each time you switch between them, you get... So each Kong has a color for when they're in the lead and when they're behind. So when we switch out, they both get recolored as well.
Mm-hmm.
We got some nice dark greens, some browns. Kitty is ice blue and kind of silvery. Or no, golden ice when he's not in the lead. So like 1 out of 4 palettes looking okay to the naked eye isn't bad. Better than some of the tests we've done.
And someone, I think, has asked, what is BK mode? All right, so this has been explained on another show, but I'll go ahead and explain it as well. So during, I believe it was an Ocarina of Time multi-world, there was a speedrunner. His name is Andy. And he got locked out of being able to do any progression. Thank you, physics. So he eventually just goes, all right, y'all, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go to BK or Burger King and get some food while he was streaming, and just left while the stream was still live to go get BK and came back. So that is the origin of the phrase BK mode.
Yeah, before I learned that anecdote, I always just assumed it was shorthand for block. No, apparently not.
No, I didn't know you knew that, and you never asked.
Yep.
So I never told you the story.
Okay, so I'm assuming I just got back. Hi. I'm assuming that the BK lore has been explained.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. So in honor of BK mode, I will do the group's first Sudoku.
Yes, so Archipelago has a game that you can include. You don't have to like natively include it in the randomizer. You can just download it, open it up, and connect to your player slot or any player slot. It's called BK Sudoku. And what does that mean? It means you're playing Sudoku because you can't do anything else with yourself. If he completes a Sudoku puzzle, either beginner, intermediate, or advanced, the difficulty does not matter. You get a random hint, completely random hint, for the game slot you have connected to. These hints are usually useless, but it's funny all the same. Sometimes they're useful.
They
I-
are
Turns out
mostly
I
useless.
have never
but
seen them be useful.
I've seen
Well, they are
exactly
completely
one.
random.
Nice.
I'm gonna get a hint about like my own dungeon key being in said dungeon. I
Yeah.
promise you. I promise
Distinctly
you.
possible, yes.
Yeah,
Something
that can actually happen.
You're going to get a hint about something being at a vanilla location, yes. So chat seems to know the BK story quite well. It may not have been Andy, but whoever it was,
Oh, someone playing with Andy, I think.
it was in that group, yes. And whoever
Yes.
it was, for all the progression they got, for all the items they got when they came back from BK, none of them were progression. They just sat down and kept eating, apparently.
Oh, incredible. It was Raikaru. I've been told by the voice in my head that it is Raikaru who had gone to BK, but no. Like, the TLDR is, it's just like, yeah, I can't do anything. I'm going to BK, y'all.
Also, I'm not great at Sudoku, so I'm doing the beginner levels. Please don't make fun of me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's our job.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your job.
PK Sudoku is interesting
Wait,
because
no.
it lets you pick a difficulty for Sudoku, but you get the same result no matter which one you do. So you get one hint per solved Sudoku. So yeah,
But the rest is content.
absolutely.
It's as I said.
Yeah, someone's giving a good example. Misery Mire map requires boots.
Oh. Cane of Burna. That is not
Helpful.
helpful at the moment.
Ah.
It will be later. It will be once I actually have Dark World access, but like I either need the hammer and no, I just need the pearl actually at this point. I just need the moon pearl for Dark World access.
Yeah, because I got you a glove way
Yeah.
earlier.
Yeah, and at that point I will be like I will have most of the world open to me at that point.
Yeah, we expected if anything got BK'd, it was probably going to be one of the Zelda seeds. Speaking of Zelda seeds, Flame, how are you doing? We haven't heard from you in a while.
I've got a lot I can do.
Ooh.
Okay.
So I'm just working my way through it. Done a little bit of glitching, just if it was right in front of me. Attempting one right now, bomb trigger to get that small key. Got some House of Pain going on in here. Nice, always good to see that.
You get to make your
But
joke.
yeah, I actually don't know that I need that many more items for an actual go mode, despite the fact we're not even an hour in. I just have a lot I need to do.
I see.
Yeah.
So you're
I call
saying,
that going pretty
you're saying
well.
once you have your items, you won't actually be doing that much jumping around.
Oh no, this is the first mission. I thought I was.
I am in fact saying that, yes.
Okay. Just
Okay.
wanted to check.
But I should probably go grab this chest I totally walked right by without remembering to get it.
Oh, that is not the right way. So I did a dumb. So for my settings,
Only
for
one.
I do many dumbs, but this one in particular is a very common dumb for me, but in reverse. So in Sonic Adventure 2, I can select which missions. Oh my god! Can I
You said a
words?
mouthful.
I sure did. I can select which missions are available to me per stage type. So there's like the Sonic and Shadow speed stages, Tails and Eggman mech stages, and then there's the Knuckles and Rouge hunting stages. And I tend to prefer the hunting stages. Yes, I know some people will look at me funny for speedrunning. So I do missions 1 through 5 for hunting, and then missions 1 through 3 for mech and speed stages, and then the driving stages I just do missions 1 and 2. So what does that all mean? It means that in speed stages, I'm currently, if I pause the game, I can look at the top of the screen, I can see exactly what mission I'm on. And bless the developers for adding that, because it wasn't originally part of the randomizer. But my problem that I often have is I will mix up missions 1 and 3. Mission 1 is just beat the stage. Camera, if you could cooperate with me for 5 seconds. No, you can't. Anyways.
Hey, glad I went back and got that one.
Oh, thank God. All right. So, I'm on mission 1, which is just beat the level, right? That's cool. That's easy. There's mission 3, which is find the hidden Chow, and I have a very bad habit of forgetting I'm on mission 3. what in the world? No.
And you'll just do mission 1 and complete the level instead.
Yeah, except at the end, if you're in mission 3 and you act as though it's mission 1 and you go to the end of the stage, it has a back ring instead of the goal ring, and it sends you back to the beginning of the stage. So I've definitely done 3 laps of Pyramid Cave before, last night even, before I finally got it through my skull that I was playing mission 3 and not 1. But in this case here in Skyrail, I did the opposite. I thought I was on mission 3 and went to go get the Chow. I'm on mission 1.
Autopilot is a heck of a thing.
Very much so.
Yeah, autopilot's very real. But yeah, no, I went through Pyramid Cave 3 times. It took me like 7.5 minutes to finally get the Chow because I kept going to the goal ring and it just sent me back. And I'm like, every time I'd get to the end, because the hidden Chow is like at the end of that stage, I would just be like, yeah, I'm gonna go get the Chow. Completely forgets. Goes to the goal ring, which is like, you know, maybe another 10 seconds out of my way. Only to have to be in the stage for another 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes, something like that. ADHD is a real thing. I have it. It is bad.
Here we go.
Should have done it a 4th time for fun. I had a work meeting that I was trying to get to when I was doing this. So I was like, yeah, I'll finish Pyramid Cave and then I'll go hop off for an hour to go do my work meeting. I have Jet Engine now, which means Sand Ocean 3 I can do. Yeah, Jet Engine for Eggman is basically mandatory for a lot of things. Jet Engine allows him to do the... Oh, I don't have Mystic Melody here. I have to go through the long way. Please.
Alright, I finished everything up near Cerulean, up the Route 24 and 25. I'm heading down to Vermilion now. Which, yeah, if I don't find something to get into Saffron or east of Cerulean or east of Vermilion or anywhere, I'm going to be a little bit stuck for a while, I think.
If I can actually... Oh,
I am trying, I promise.
It is appreciated.
Speaking of ADHD, I messed up that Sudoku so bad I had to restart.
Oh no!
So yeah, go me. Go me.
There we go.
But Jay, it's the beginning. Oh, I found my own
It's the
Tails
beginner.
booster.
I know it's the
Booster.
beginner
Nice.
setting. Shut up. I know.
Oh no.
All right, I have completed Worlds 1 and 2 of DKC3 and 1 level of World 3, and that's a good point to switch over. So in just a moment here, I will be switching from DKC3 over to Doom.
Cool. As soon as I finish this mission, if everyone could find a stopping point, we can go into our first break. Maybe throw some hints
I've
out
certainly
there.
found the stopping point.
Yeah, you definitely.
I've found a stopping point for sure.
Oh yeah, we'll
Yep,
have to explain how to play Sudoku when we come back. But I'm in a good stopping point. Flame, how are
As
you
am
looking?
I.
All right, as am I.
Same.
All right,
I went
everyone.
ahead.
Yeah.
We're going
I'm
to pause the timer here. We're going to take our first break. Just want to remind you all that if you are here, we appreciate you being here and being supportive, and your subs, your Prime Gaming subs, your gift subs, and your bits cheered here on the GDQ Twitch channel do help support Games Done Quick Hotfix. So please consider subscribing if you enjoy the daily speedrunning content and the daily shenanigans that happen here. And we'll be right back. We're going to be... taking a quick break, go take care of yourselves, get up, stretch, and hydrate, maybe get a snack, and we'll come back and we'll go through some hints. I think an hour in is a good time to start doing hints, and we'll explain how that all works when we're back. We'll be back right after this. Hello everyone, welcome back to episode 16, I can count, of Passion Project. We're the variety show that encourages everyone in the speedrun community to showcase projects that you've been working on. My name is Amber Cyprin, I am the host and one of the 5 players in this 6-game archipelago multi-world. So we are playing Sonic Adventure 2, Pokemon Blue, The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening DX and Link to the Past, Donkey Kong Country 3, and Doom, all together in a big multi-world where we have to find items in our games to help others complete their own games and vice versa. We are about an hour in, and we have one person who is in what we call BK mode, meaning locked out of doing any progression. One person who is very close to it. Then there's we're switching into Doom this time around for Tea Tree, who is doing both DKC 3 and Doom. And we're gonna
got my little Doomicorn privacy shader up as we switch between games here.
Yep. And we're going to be I'm going to explain real quick what the hint system in Archipelago is. So, for hints in Archipelago, when you do checks in the world, you are accumulating points. And those points translate to hints. And you can see in the text right below our game screens, or the main game screen, you'll see TGH to the Past has hinted for Moon Pearl. Now, on my end, it only shows the results of that hint if it appears in my world, right? In my game. Where is your Moon Pearl, Jay?
It is in Hellkeep at a shotgun location. Sorry, I took that one from them.
No, you're good. You're good.
So in my case, I'm going to hint. I need a hint for some power-ups for some characters, so I'm going to hit Rouge Pick Nails, which gives her the ability to dig. That is also in Doom.
So it is.
I'm gonna be busy. I'm gonna rapid fire some hints real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
So watch the bottom of the screen, everyone. That's where you're gonna see a bunch of hints coming in. Shovel Claw, Cosmic Wall. That's I can actually do that now. That's in my own world.
I'm going to hint for my Cascade badge, because otherwise I'm going to be stuck in Vermilion City. Also Doom.
Well, I'm glad we're starting Doom now.
I'm noticing a trend.
So I've hinted for as many of my Prematoa cogs as I can afford, because I need those to get to the end of the game. One of them is in a rather late level in DKC 3, so I'll be back.
Oh, don't worry.
One that was already found by Mendez, and one that is waiting in the Desert Palace in Link to the Past.
Oh, God. Iron.
So while we were on break, I actually was able to complete this Sudoku, and I received.
Hey, congratulations!
Let me give you an example of the type of hint that you can get from completing a BK Sudoku. We have Mendez's guard spec is at Ganon's Tower tile room, which is a location.
A location as soon as possible.
Yeah, location that I cannot access and will not be able to access until the very end of my game for an item that is completely useless for Mendez.
Thank you, Sudoku.
I'm going to need you to get it for me as soon as possible, I'm afraid.
And it makes me very glad that I did that Sudoku. So I'll rush right there for you, okay, Mendez?
Excellent, thank you. I appreciate
Rush
it.
right there.
Okay, so someone asked one last time, how do you get hints? You get hints by doing checks in your world, so whatever is available to you. You can see I tried a hint for Knuckles' Mystic Melody, and I can't afford it. I have 2 points, and I need at least 12. The point cost is determined by how many checks are in your game overall. In my case, Sonic Adventure 2 has like 200-something checks, and that is what the game determines is my, like, total points it uses that to determine how much each hint should cost. I also have lowered the default cost from 10% to 5% in the interest of making hints more accessible to the games that go into what we call BK mode earlier, like Zelda and Zelda. Or in this case, I guess Zelda and Pokemon. All right, so without any further ado, I think, is everyone good on hints? I believe we are.
Yeah, somehow none of y'all's stuff is in my game.
Same.
I don't know how that happened.
Some of my own
almost
stuff.
everything is in Doom, apparently. So time to get to work.
I am hoping that is a check you can get to fairly early, but we still got like a good few minutes before I get BK'd.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go into Cosmic Wall in my case. All right, so without any further ado, if Richard hasn't already unpaused the timer, we're gonna all get started back at 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, the reason that I'm after my Cascade badge particularly is because I'm currently confined to the area around Cerulean and Vermilion cities because I can't head east of Cerulean without Cut, and I can't head into Saffron without the key item, and I can't head east of Vermilion without the Strength and Poker Flute. So there we go. There's a Cascade badge. So suddenly I have a lot of things that I can go and do because now I can use Cut. I've just found my own Marsh badge as well. So there we go. 2 badges back to back.
That's pretty hype.
That always tends to happen in Pokemon. Like, you'll get no badges for ages, and then suddenly you get 2 at once. I'm expecting this trainer to have to give me a Marsh badge as well.
Apparently, in the previous archipelago that was on Hotfix, everything was just locked away in Marble Snap. Everything in this case is in Doom.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, now Doom can proceed pretty quickly. I did see a question earlier asking what counts as checks or locations in Doom. Basically, everywhere where in a default level, there would be emplacements for like a weapon relative to that level or chapter, a supercharge orb, an item like a mega armor, any of the kind of things that you might have seen in the item log at the bottom going over to this game. So like supercharges, armors, mega armors, and then the key cards. Those are all item checks. So I can't finish this level in particular, although I got almost all of its checks until I have the blue key. There's going to be a lot of cases like that where it's going to be like, hey, I can get, oh, by the way, pick nails. I can get almost every check in this level, but I can't actually finish the level, which is one of my goals, until I have this one other key. I do also have, this is the Roland SC55 MIDI pack, I think. So we get some enhanced versions of our tunes going on. If it sounds a little funkier than you remember from your ad-lib or PC speaker days.
Ooh, there we go. So I got pick nails. I see the ocarina got sent to flame, which is a item that's technically without glitching, it is mandatory for finishing the game.
Yeah.
By technicality, it is required.
Ooh, some rupees for flame.
Yeah, I don't know how to use it, though. I've never used it before. That's an interesting-looking chest, thanks to getting those rupees.
Nice.
Just a slightly brighter floor tile. At least it still works. I enjoy some bombs, Jay.
Thank you.
I actually want to
that's nice.
get taken out by this
magic.
enemy. Like, I deliberately wanted to get taken out by this enemy because I missed one of the checks in Cosmic Wall, and I can't get back to it without going back to my last checkpoint.
Didn't you already have a cane of Samaria?
No, I had a Cane of Burna. There are a couple of canes in this game.
Got it.
Cane of Samaria allows me to finish Misery Mire, and also just in general is kind of convenient to have, but it does not give me immediate progression at the moment.
Gotcha.
Also could be necessary for Ganon's Tower.
Oh, Doom is also an enemizer and a randomizer or itemizer. So there are like classes of enemies and items, kind of small, medium, and large. And so like anything where, say, a shotgunner or a regular demon could show up, you could get any other enemy from that class. Ditto the large class with like Pachydaemons and Hell Knights, things of that nature. Ooh, flippers.
Okay, I'm out of BK mode.
Nice.
Yo!
We just got the flippers, so I can do like 3 checks. Yay!
3 whole checks. Let's go.
Look at that.
Let's
BK
go.
trip forestalled for another 10 minutes.
As much as I love doing Sudoku, my goodness. Let's get these checks.
Someone is asking, what are the rules for glitches in this? Just basically, in our case, like, we are cool with our whole crew doing glitches or sequence breaks as we know them. Because honestly, that's just kind of the spice of life with multi-world. If you were to do entirely glitchless, BK mode would be a lot more common, I'll tell you that right now. Like, there are plenty of things that are out of logic, that we're able to do because we know speedrunning knowledge, and then there are people that checks that we can't do largely due to limited knowledge or limited items. Like, we actually can't glitch our way to it. But yeah, generally speaking, glitches are cool. Sequence breaks, also cool. Did I get that Chao key? No, I didn't. Oh my god, I'm glad I checked.
Yeah, our imperative as a group is go fast, at least in this context.
Yeah. I kind of needed that. If I had skipped that, I would have not had my shovel claws and been very cross with myself.
Yeah, there's not a lot of
Okay, so the
glitching
good
that I can do
news-
as far as Pokemon goes, but yeah.
I now have access to 3 of the dungeon end bosses. One, well, in terms of having keys, one of which I need flippers for, and the other one, I just need to find the dungeon.
Good luck, because you have Dungeon Shuffler on, right?
Yes, I can sequence break my way to, I believe, 2 dungeon entrances right now if I really wanted to. However, I have enough checks still in logic. It makes more sense to do those first for other people.
Yeah, generally
in case I have some
speaking,
important
yeah,
items.
generally speaking, in logic is usually the right call. Unless the out of logic thing is pretty quick, because more often than not, like, you will, if you go out of logic, there's a chance that you're skipping an important check that is progression for someone else or even yourself, because the logic in a speedrun randomizer or in a game randomizer, you know, it's just like, hey, you should be going to go do this, this, and this, so that you can then unlock this set of checks next. Like, it's just like, hey, we expect you to do this, so, like, it doesn't block you off from any item in particular. Going out of logic does put you at risk for skipping things that you need.
In other news, back to the Sudoku I go. It was nice being out of BK mode for like 45 seconds.
Oh no.
Or whatever it was. It's part of the it's part of the gig, you know.
That moment when I get a nightmare key, I get excited, and then I see it's for Eagle's Tower.
Oh, you mean...
That is the one nightmare key. You do not need to beat this if you know how to glitch your way around.
Yeah.
Oh, that is D8 cleared with the exception of the boss, which I cannot do because I do not have the nightmare key.
Yeah, nothing hurts more than using your hint points and finding out it's in someone's sphere 0. Spheres are like... The general is like a term that we use for like determining like what the actual progression should be logically. Like, you know, like I said, like if you out of logic and progress to like sphere 1, like which is later than sphere 0. Oh hey, that actually is nice. I actually like that because I don't like doing Metal Harbor's 100 Ring mission without them. I can.
Yeah, picture it like concentric circles. You know, you start at the beginning, and after getting enough things on the inside, a path opens for you to go to the next circle out, and then you circle around most of that.
Yeah, that's a better way to like describe it.
I got another very useful hint, by the way.
Go on.
Ready for this?
Yeah.
TGH's small key, Turtle Rock, is at Turtle Rock Eye Bridge, bottom left in TGH's world.
Oh no.
I love Sudoku hints.
Yeah, they're really useful.
So actually, while we have Sudoku, there's been a couple of people in chat who say, I have no idea how to play Sudoku. How do you play Sudoku, Jay?
Okay, so it's pretty simple, actually. So you see on my screen, I don't know if my screen is enlarged right now, but you have a 9x9 grid of numbers where some of them are filled in and some of them aren't. The idea is to have every row, every column, and every, like, not quadrant, whatever the...
3x3.
Every 3x3, like,
Square.
section of the game. All of those to have 9 different numbers, 1 through 9. That's it. It's as simple as that. But it takes, like, you know... there are some tricks that I don't know that you can use to, like, you know, make it really fast, but I don't know them, so I'm not fast. It's also why I'm on the beginner mode. But yeah, it is what it is. It can be fun to do, you know, like 4 or 5 times, and then yeah, after that it gets a little bit repetitive. But
Oh wait, where's my bazooka? It's in security hall. Oh god, alright, I got a Pong trap. This is a thing that was programmed into the game by the randomizer. I have to play Pong with the enemy. And if I lose this Pong game, I will instantly die. There we go. And I didn't even want to be here yet anyhow. So it's in security hall. I have access to it.
Moon Pearl, that'd be very useful for you, right, Jay?
Yeah, that would
yes.
Okay, let me take a look-see and see if I can get to that location.
Okay, that would be amazing if you could.
It's not a particularly obvious description of the item check,
Oh.
so I can't say for sure, but I'll go look.
What in the world was it security hall for me? Hammer gloves. And it's specifically, yeah, I can do this. Okay.
I also have some bad news to report, that this might technically be the wrong version of Doom insofar as I think what's called death logic is turned off. There are some things in Doom levels that are supposed to be like, hey, if you know how to do this puzzle, also enjoy your Thunder Badge, Mendes.
Thank you very much.
If you know how to do this puzzle, it's like when you hit this switch, something will raise up across the level and you have a short amount of time to get onto that platform. And if you don't, well, you know, you're playing Doom. You go to the next level and you don't worry about it. In this, it's possible that that check can just be unavailable to you in perpetuity. With death logic on, you can make it so that if you die before leaving the level, you can have another crack at it. But I tried that earlier, and the check I was looking at wasn't reset. So hopefully that was just an emblem or something. I guess we'll find out later.
Yeah, we're gonna hope that was just a emblem for me.
We're gonna hope that's not a badge for me.
Meanwhile, I'm having a time over here trying to get to a dungeon I probably shouldn't do right now.
That's usually how that
And
goes.
Failing miserably because I'm not meant to do this right now.
Right.
I really wish I had flippers.
You can borrow mine if you'd like. I'm not doing anything with
I
them right now.
would like. Yeah, please send them.
Yeah, unfortunately, sharing items between games doesn't quite work on a you know, ask and you shall receive basis.
Unfortunately.
All right, there we go. Wow.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna.
You're welcome.
Heck these hints. Oh no! Omo Chow, come back. I actually need you. I need you so I can clip into the wall.
Yes, Kalilek, if it comes to it, that is the absolute last resort. Is that Doom does still have its cheats built in. I actually have one other, technically it's built into the source port that I'm using. There are cheats that can grant you individual weapons because this particular game is still in beta with Archipelago. So when we were doing our test seeds, they had a weird instance where when I died, all of my weapons that had been granted from other players proceeding through the game were missing. So I have a cheat in here that will allow me to re-grant just the weapons that that go missing in such a situation. Ooh, chainsaw.
I have a lot of checks I can do in this dungeon,
But
I can't complete it, and its sequence broken, and I have a lot of other stuff I can do. I think I'm going to leave it until later right now, because if I'm going to do a dungeon, I think it's best that I go back to Dungeon 7. But at least now I know what's here. And that's honestly the main reason I wanted to go. I am going to get this check literally right in front of me.
Everyone has seen it at least once before. I've never seen. Wait, it's that one.
I am really glad I did that check. I'm going to complete this dungeon.
nice.
That was the nightmare key for this dungeon.
Yo, let's
There you go.
go.
So even though it's sequence broken, I think now is the time to do it,
Yeah.
which means I can technically get 2 of the 4 instruments I need to complete this game.
Yeah, typically
Rather
Link's
complete this
Awakening needs 8 instruments, but in the interest of time and whatnot, we for Flames bedtime situation, we
Yes, in the interest of Flames time specifically.
yeah, like Flame has reduced it down to 4.
Rogue always gets her mark.
Are the games somehow linked together, or is everyone only playing alone? These are all linked together through Archipelago, which is an infrastructure that you can see the description of there. So we are working together to be able to, if I can get my brain together.
Yeah, no, your brain is
To
busy
find
doing
each
other
other's
things.
levels. Yep.
Yeah, the long and short is that the items, both progression and otherwise, in each of our games, is kind of shuffled up like a big deck of cards and then dealt out at random through everyone's games. So you might have your own items, you might have somebody else's items, you might have the most likely situation is that you have a combination of all of the above. So
Yes.
as we each progress through our own games, sometimes we'll get blocked by like, hey, I need the feather to get through this dungeon. And if you've done enough other checks, that is item locations in your own game, you can throw a hint into the Archipelago client saying, hey, tell me where my feather is. And it'll ping both the person who asked and the person whose game that item resides in, hey, this is where it is. And then you work together to go get it.
Hey, have Quake, Jay. That does nothing
Thank
for
you.
you.
No, it does not.
And I got
but that's
another
okay.
nightmare key to another dungeon I haven't found.
Nice.
Thanks, game.
Well, I mean, when you're ready, you'll... Ooh, flash.
Oh wait, this is not mission 3. I've done
What
it again.
badge does that require, Mendez?
Flash requires the Boulder Badge, which I do not have, but Flash is not required to beat the game. The only dark area
I
in
see.
Pokemon Red is Rock Tunnel, and in Gen 1, it is surprisingly easy to see. You can see all the walls and everything, so
Yeah.
it's not a... The only thing you can't see are the trainers, but that's not a...
You were planning on fighting all of those anyway.
Yeah, just wander around till I find them all. It's easy.
The one thing that's worth hinting for in Doom, which I'm going to do now, is the backpack. See where that is. It is in my own game. I guess I will go get it.
Alright,
Ooh, a sword.
None east of Vermilion, so now I'm going to head back up to Cerulean and with my cut ability, head east to Rock Tunnel. So I'm actually going to be doing Rock Tunnel in the dark because while I have the Flash TM, thank you very much, I do not have the badge to let me use it outside of combat, so I'm going to have to go through that in the dark.
So the question to a T-Tree about how can he play 2 games at once while staying connected to the server? You don't need a persistent connection at all. Like when Archipelago can be played asynchronously. So if you log off and like go do something else, like let's say you need to go like eat something or you like go to work or something, when you log in, the game will notice you have connected and then will give you all of the items that you have that someone else has sent to you over like the course of however long you were logged off. So you don't need to have a persistent online connection unless you are trying to send items out. So when Tree closes DKC 3 and then opens up Doom, all the items that we have been sending to Doom up to this point will get sent to Doom all at once when he logs in.
Mm-hmm. Here's your Pearl J.
Ooh, that's big. Thank you.
You can, in fact, Archipelago by yourself. If you knew every single game on the list of Archipelago supported games, you could legit do a Archipelago async randomizer by yourself. Just switching games as you ran out of like progression or whatever you were actively
Now, the number
playing.
of hours you'd spend swapping games versus playing them over that period of time would probably not be tremendously enjoyable to you or anybody else, but it could be done.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, the backpack is at the backpack location. Is this even randomized?
That
Unfortunately,
happened
it's in a
last
level
night
I
too,
don't have
didn't it?
access to. Backpack? No. Several items did, though.
Oh, yeah. You could go get your own backpack. It just wasn't in the normal backpack location. Wait, this is mission 3. Okay.
Might be able to get to that. Yeah, the only reason I'm hot to trot on the backpack is because it doubles the capacity of every ammo type for Doom guy. So before I leave this game and go back over to DKC3, it'd be really nice to have that. So when other players pick up extra ammo for me, when I come back, it'll be up at that full doubled capacity, rather than having gotten cut off much earlier.
I have my first instrument.
Hey.
Nice.
It is sequence broken until I get flippers, I believe.
That's
but
fine.
That's fine.
We won't tell anyone.
Yeah, flippers. Yes, definitely don't tell Twitch chat. Can't let the secret out.
Y'all, Flame is cheating.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And the
Can't
worst
believe
part
you've
is
done
we're
this.
letting him get away with it.
It's true. We are.
Hey, in the thieves' town with no proper weapon. Let's do this.
What about improper weapons?
This is the 4th trainer I've seen that's got a Mewtwo now, so
I mean,
very
you've seen
common
some
one of
pretty interesting things in our practices.
absolutely.
The one that stands out to me is when you were nearly jumping out of your skin screaming about exploding ghosts.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh, yeah. We did do
There
a
are only 3 ghost Pokemon in this game!
Yep. And all she had were moves that couldn't hit a ghost type until she
Yep.
got Metronome, and that was her way out.
Yeah, So you cannot damage a ghost with normal or fighting moves. I only had normal or fighting moves on my Pokemon. The only TMs people were sending me were either ones that added status effects or were normal or fighting moves.
Which I don't think you mentioned.
constantly-
Your TMs are also randomized.
TMs are also randomized, yes. I didn't get a TM that had another type until 2 hours into the run. It was dire. But I did have Metronome, so I was just using Metronome to randomly stumble upon a move that can actually deal with ghosts. It was.
Did we discover some weird logic about how Metronome works in the randomizer when it accidentally swapped itself out for a different move at one point?
Oh, yeah, so
Mimic.
So Metronome became Mimic, which then copied another move, and then
That's
I lost
so-
Metronome and couldn't deal with ghosts.
Yeah, that was bad.
And
We had to
yesterday
do
we
an
learned what
emergency
happens
rewind.
with Ditto, or any Pokemon that has the move Transform.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So the game only expects Ditto to have Transform. No other Pokemon should ever have Transform. But of course, it's a randomizer, so any Pokemon can have any move. I had a Mewtwo with Transform. I used Transform. A wild Pokemon had Transform.
It used Transform as you were trying to catch it.
It used Transform. I caught it, and it was a Ditto rather than the Pokemon I was actually trying to catch. There's a lot of wonderful buggy behavior in this. It's great.
Oh. If anyone could
Thing
send
that
me
always-
some rings or a shield, that would be great, because I'm in a 100 ring mission with a mech, and I don't like these. I can't see. There we go.
Yeah, you can see as I play Doom here. Doom is doesn't have an explicit tracker. The closest thing to a tracker you're going to get is the level select screen. But the actual item checks do show up in the game. Instead of as the items they were before, they show up as little archipelago icons. And if they're a progression item, an emblem for Amber, a key card for me, an item like a weapon for Flame or Jay, they'll show up as the archipelago icon with a little up arrow next to them. So it's very convenient for me to be able to tell at a glance, hey, this is something I'm going to need to make sure that I get. Or not.
Yeah.
Something I want to point out, in all the games except mine, any archipelago or any item for a seed other than their own shows up as a specific item. Like you were just talking about yours, the archipelago logo. Link's Awakening DX is kind of different in that it actually tries to match. Like if I get a key for tree, it actually shows up as a small key in my game.
Yeah, it uses the
It might not be
LADX
a
tile
small key in
set in a
mine.
very clever way.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. I actually like it. All right, time for me to try Dungeon 7, which I realized a while ago I haven't actually played through in a while. So enjoy a casual playthrough of this dungeon.
I mean, I'm doing casual playthroughs of both of these games, technically. I'm not a speedrunner of either of these games. I just love bad ideas.
Yeah.
And everyone else said it was okay. So
Yeah, part of the issue is even speedrunning this, you skip pretty much everything.
I see.
So I gotta actually get all the checks. So I might be a little slow here.
So the instruments are all within Flame's own world, from what I understand. So you won't have the Master Ball item that you get for completing Self-Co. You don't get that being an instrument for Flame. But you could have that kind of awkward item placement in theory, just not necessarily the instruments. But it could be one of my important power-ups, like the Hover Booster or Jet Engine for Tails or Eggman, respectively, which are, huge in letting me even do 90% of the mech levels in this game.
Speaking of, let me see what things people are still waiting on me for. A hammer and a bazooka. Alrighty.
Yeah,
I did just get my own backpack, so I'm much better equipped to boogie through levels here. But
Yeah, I can't finish Eternal Engine in this mod without bazooka. Because
I don't think I have access to that level, but I will check after doing what I can in this level.
yeah, it was Warren's, I think.
Yes.
So in my case, the hovers that I have, yeah, the booster is not normal. The physics and movesets are completely different in the Dash Adventure 2 mod for SA2. So Tails has a different hover from Eggman. Tails has a gradual rise in altitude, while the while the hover that Eggman has is it's like Cosmic Wall, but all the time.
Well, good news. I hate Warrens, but I can do all of it. So.
Yo, neat.
At
That
least you
means
can get
I'll
out
be
of the
able to do
way.
Eternal Engine.
Yeah. This level is basically like a trap version of an an earlier level. The layout is exactly the same, but when you finish it, it throws you into a battle with one of the boss monsters. And then as you backtrack through the level, every wall that's on the way as you go there opens up and has more monster closets in it. So thankfully I got the backpack first, because without it, I'm not sure I'd have had enough ammo to get in and out.
Oh, I can't get up there from without going up here first, right? I don't get quite that. Also, we've got the developer of one of the developers of the SA2 Rando in the chat. Thank you for
hey, very cool.
For all your work on this. And I'm also grateful that physics and character replacement mods, as long as they don't touch the vanilla item locations in Sonic Adventure 2, you can play with almost whatever mods you want, as long as it does not affect the level design in such a way that it replaces Omochows, animal locations, Chow Box locations, and Gold Beetle locations. So, which Dash Adventure 2 doesn't do any of that, so I can play that to my heart's content. This is Mission 3. I've gone way past where I need to go for the Chow. Can I fall in the sand? That'd be great. Thank you.
Here's your bazooka.
Nice, thank you. Over here is where I need to be. I did the thing again where I thought I was an M1 when I was really an M3. Oh god. Okay, there we go. And for all my SA2 speedrunners in the chat, the pause hover that you usually use to boost your hover height is it doesn't really work very well for Tails, but it works wonders for Eggman in the sense that I get even more height than normal. So I'll show you what a normal height looks like. So this is a normal hover for Eggman. And if I do the pause hover, you get even more height, and it's pretty absurd. And you can use that to actually skip, like, the vast majority of Lost Colony if you're not playing randomizer. This is 6 total, but 5 screens going at once, because one of our players decided to do a dumb and play 2 games at once. Well, 2 games in the randomizer at once, not, like, necessarily at the exact same time. 2 players, 1 player, 2 games, 1 controller would not be fun. The 6th one is Donkey Kong Country 3.
That sounds like something Mendez would
Can you
do.
imagine one of us doing a dumb? What the heck?
Right?
That doesn't sound like us at all.
Inconceivable. Inconceivable.
Yeah, I know.
So for those of you who... Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
So we do all kinds of bad ideas and fun stuff quite a bit, because we game a lot in real life, well, not in real life, but like offline, off the channel, because we're part of a team that organizes speedrunning marathons.
Yes.
So shout outs to FPE.
Shout outs to fast-paced events. I'm the head organizer of that. I don't talk about it often on Hotfix, but we're all staff over there. We're organizing our...
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. We're organizing our next marathon in December.
Me one item from Go Mode. I'm just not positive which it is. I'll have to look.
Yeah, check on that and get back to us.
But yeah, for the person who says that the hover physics changes in this mod leave a bitter taste in your mouth.
Ooh,
hey, my
Emerald.
first Chaos Emerald. I think the hover physics make the typical story speedruns a lot more fun or a lot different because of the fact that you can do really silly things with Eggman's hover in particular. But this is how I prefer to speedrun SA2. I ran the vanilla game for 6 years. I've paid my dues. It's like, I will have fun with my mods, and like, you can speedrun games however you want, honestly.
True.
This is
that's
M2.
true regardless of what game you're playing.
Exactly.
True facts.
God, this is the result of me not playing this dungeon casually in a long time. I probably should have noticed that bombable wall.
Oops, that's the wrong direction entirely.
That is correct, Porygon. They don't change what's technically possible in the rando. It more affects the vanilla story, honestly. Because, like, I
Have an
can't...
Eggman melody.
Thank you. With my settings, I can't really reasonably do the silly things with the hover that I do, like skipping the vast majority of Lost Colony. I can't really do that very often in this randomizer, because I need to go get things either like Omal Chows when I'm doing an async, or I need to go get Chow containers, stuff like that, and skipping entire levels doesn't let me do that. So, like, the way I utilize the hover is pretty mild here. Yeah, it just makes some stuff easier, and I just, like, I enjoy, like, not having to destroy my hands.
Oh, weird. Wonder why that would be.
Destroying your hands is good.
Yeah, I actually
suppose.
I mostly quit speedrunning SA2 because, like, it was really rough on my hands. Have I tried Animal Sanity? I have not, because it doesn't sound fun, but I've played many a times with a friend of mine who has done Animal Sanity. But as far as I know, if I were to play Animal Sanity with this mod, it should be fine. What does it think the second room is? Oh, it thinks this is the second room, right? Where in this room? Ah, here it is. This is M1.
Yeah, a lot of the games have a lot of different options and settings and different things you can enable and disable. Like, Trainer Sanity is very much a relatively recent thing that's been added to this game. More recently, there's things like Prize Sanity, which also randomizes the items that are found in the Celadon Game Corner. I do not have that turned on because
That's awful.
Yeah, that's awful.
No Cascade badge until you win a bunch of minigames. Until you have lots of coins.
Yeah, who wants to play slot machines for hours? I mean, that's exactly the kind of... That's exactly the kind... Yeah, that's
this
true.
one? No, it's this one.
That's definitely the kind of bad idea I would normally do, but I figured at some points I want to sleep tonight, so...
Yeah, imagine sleeping.
I don't know what you're talking about. Sleep's overrated.
Wish me luck, everyone. I'm trying to go through the dark room in Odd with no sword, no lamp, no anything.
I mean, don't be afraid to hint for stuff if you
my
feel
best.
like you
It's
need
not
it.
working so far.
I am going through Rock Tunnel in the dark at the moment. But, that's a lot worse.
Oh boy, yeah.
I'm going to say the odds that I have access to your hammer right now, TGH, are about 50-50, but I'll go low.
I'm trying to remember where the skull is. It's not in here. It is. There are certain hints that I usually never see, and I'm just like, what is this again? And I've played this game a lot, and just so often I will get like that one. It's usually during a showcase where I get the one stray hint. Oh, this is my favorite one, though. White middle finger. They couldn't have, like, the developers should have really thought that phrasing through. It's not here. It's in the red room, I think. But yeah, like, I always get that one stray hint that I just don't recognize at all, and I'm like, what? It's really depressing when it happens in Rouge stages, because these were my favorite to speedrun. Under the Scorpion is in the altar room. Please stop trying to target whatever in the world that was.
What is keeping me here? Oh, I think I know.
Before I started speedrunning SA2, I used to pass on hints because I liked the 2,000 point bonus you get for using absolutely no hints. When you speedrun, you have to learn the first hint for basically like several thousand pieces. Speedrunning SA2 can be a lot.
I wasn't going for that, but there's a boulder badge.
Oh,
Hey.
excellent. I could use Flash now. I'm not going to, but I could.
Oh, right. We talked about that. Never mind.
I'll come back to
Look,
that.
I just wanted to feel useful, okay?
No, I appreciate it.
If I could please actually aim correctly, that'd be great.
Question for Amber.
Yes.
If you could add a playable character to Sonic Adventure Battle 2, why would it be Bird Pokemon?
I didn't mod this character in, but her name is Picara the Owl, but she can actually fly, unlike Rouge, who can only glide. which, you know, makes for some pretty smooth movement through stages like Egg Quarters, actually. Because I can gain altitude or hold my altitude, which is really cool. Emerald Radar. Tornado is what you're, saying. I need Treasure Scope for that mission, so that one is not happening. Death Chamber, I hate this stage. Let's do it now.
Yeah, everyone's got a couple of those.
This is one you'll see me regularly using 2 to 3 hints per piece or per key because I just straight up don't remember Death Chamber. As a kid, I hated this stage, and I would very often just I'd be playing story mode, and then I would stop story mode the second I got to Death Chamber, and then pick story mode back up where I think for Pyramid Cave or something. Where? Hello? What are... Oh, it's literally right there around that. It blended in for me.
I've done the thing I was worried I was going to do in this level.
What's that?
When we were playing our test seed last night. The center section of this is for rooms that open around a center teleporter, and most of the things in this level will teleport you back there. There's one check left out of the 4 central teleporters, and I forget where the trigger for it is.
No.
So... hopefully it wasn't important, but it probably is. And again, I don't have all the keys for this level anyway, so I'll be back later.
Oh, right. I just spawned that, didn't I? Yeah, I sure did. That sucks. All right, well, I'll have to come get the gold beetle later. In terms of how we tend to approach our games, it's do all the checks you can methodically, or do the most checks possible, the fastest possible, then backtrack if need be. It's a little bit a mix of both for me. I have Wandering Ghosts.
I will say
scenario.
This seed so far has been fairly linear just because of how my progression has kind of evolved. Usually I will try and gravitate towards the places with the highest check density, so most checks fastest.
Yes.
But yeah.
Yeah, agreed. I try and go for check density, decent routing, and try and get the most out of a trip. But also, if there's something around that's been available for a long time, you kind of want to gravitate towards that. Kind of like I came back here at Dungeon 7 because I skipped it earlier. There's been a lot here that was available.
Please key. There we go.
That's a wrap.
For me, I'm changing my routing largely based on what items I get from others and what others seem to need. So I'm very much going on the fly because I have the least experience both with Archipelago and with these games comparatively of anyone. Not that I don't have lots of experience with Doom, the classic Doom games as a kid, but you know, it's a rather different experience trying to remember to do what is essentially 100%. You're trying to get all the item locations, not all the secrets, so it's a little easier in that way. Many secrets in Doom didn't have special items hidden in them, so you can skip all of those, but it's still a lot of the level, a lot of the game. Nope, not that one.
I'm having a moment where I'm like, do I even remember where all the Chow boxes are? I think I do, actually. One's in here, I think. Yeah, right here. Because
Engler used Twin Needle as a phrase to see in Gen 1.
It's true. When you're seeing Twin Needle being used, it's a bad time.
So I am up to, I have 2 of the 4 instruments I need. Even though it's still a sequence break, I'm gonna go get the 3rd because I can finish clearing a dungeon. And that just leaves me needing to find 1 more dungeon that I can clear the boss of.
Nice.
So this siege has gone really well for me.
Let's actually get the gold beetle because we kind of need it.
For the person who asked in chat, no, I did not roll a swordless seed. It just happens to have no sword yet.
Wait, you don't have a sword yet?
I don't have a sword yet.
I thought I sent you a sword earlier.
It must have been flame then.
Oh.
This is...
No, I got. Well,
No?
wait. When did I get level 2 sword? Okay.
Ask
a way to
and
find
Oh, I
out.
answer.
got level 2 sword.
Final flame,
I
everyone.
know about it.
Items just arrive. Who knows how they get there?
Yeah, truly.
That's a way to
No
find out.
clue
You
when I
have
got that.
Who can say how anyone does anything?
Thank you for the sword. I've been putting it
You're
to very
welcome.
good use.
Okay.
I
there
get
we
big
go.
key there. Yeah, my seed is like pretty slowly advancing. My sword is also slowly advancing. It turns out.
I mean, yes,
Oh,
in the cosmic sense that we are getting closer to checks that might include one of your swords, that is true.
Yep.
If you want a hint for anything, now would be a fine time.
I'm specifically moving away from all the checks that might contain the sword, so...
Oh, dang. Mendez choosing chaos.
Using
Like
always
usual,
using
really.
chaos. Yeah.
Yeah.
This thing. Don't. Okay. Pardon me.
I don't know this one at all.
Your excuse. Making a
Blue
quick pop
room,
into a level I
right.
just finished to pick up all the rest of the item and ammo pickups.
For LADX, yes, the color of the dungeon entrances are all randomized. Oh, neat. I like when I find free pieces by complete accident.
Oh, hey, have a map of
blue
color
room.
dungeon for it. Even
There was
Thank
No,
you
boy,
so
no.
very
since
much.
I hear you just entered it, you know.
Right, I can still. I have a few more checks to do. I can get the Smith's that sequence.
You know it's time to start cutting your thumbnails when your thumbnail accidentally hits your action button, so you dig in a wall when you definitely did not press the square button.
Yeah, I realized I had to do that the other day when, while playing Doom here, I have a button on the side of my mouse that's like an auto fire. So I was hitting that on accident, and when you have the rocket launcher out, that can cause a lot more problems than it solves.
Basically, yeah. That's not where I get any rings. I'm having a moment of just like, I am very distracted by chat, so I have like
Dude.
completely forgotten how to play this video game, especially considering it's a stage. It's probably, Death Chamber's probably my least favorite stage in the game. Why I'm getting it out of the way now.
Alright, I am done Dungeon 4. Of note, I'm leaving behind 2 checks that are still out of logic, and I just don't feel like fighting to do them when I have plenty of other options in logic I can
Yeah,
do.
focus on your in-logic stuff. I would like to go
I only
blue
have 2 of the
room.
3 keys for a couple of the longer levels.
Uh-oh.
Limbo's out because the key that I'm missing is the one that activates all the teleporters. So let's try the House of Pain. And yes, they do call it that for a reason.
Are we gonna jump around?
That's what I am doing right now in choosing House of Pain over the other levels. I have jumped around and
So I have 2 dungeons I can go to right now that are in logic. I don't know what's what. We're going to find out. But if one of them is the
Oops.
3rd dungeon or do I have 3rd dungeon or 1st dungeon, then I am go mode.
nice.
Actually, considering like secrets right the other one, yeah, I might actually be in go mode now. Now that I think about it, I just don't know where to go.
Oh my goodness. This room doesn't usually have this many Hell Barons in it. That's very unfriendly to see.
It's worth noting, I think, that when somebody is in go mode, it's usually better for them to just like rush to complete their own seed because
Yes, very much. so.
yeah, because when somebody completes their seed, all of their items get released to where they should go.
Yep. It's true.
So everybody just gets like an influx of items at
and
that
when-
point.
When a player finishes, all the checks that are related to that player's game get auto-removed from other players' games. So, like, I might go back out to the Doom map screen and see that suddenly a level that I haven't touched yet has 5 of 13 checks already done, because somebody who had 5 checks has finished their game, so those were removed.
So we're getting a question in chat asking everyone what level of expertise does everyone have in their respective games? Because, like, we actually do have a bunch of different
A good
skill
spread.
levels.
Yeah.
So I ran Sonic Adventure 2, like not top level, but I speed ran Sonic Adventure 2 for 6 years before quitting due to hand health, and then I picked it back up to play the Dash Adventure 2 mod, and I've since picked up speedrunning that on and off. Oh, come on, Knuckles. There we go. So, TGH is very, very well-versed in Link to the Past randomizer. He used to do tournaments for quite a while.
Ooh, fly.
These days, he mostly does Link to the Past to do crowd control every so often.
I go from getting owned by randomizer in general to getting owned by crowd control.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you really want to troll TGH, just take his arrows away.
I also think I'm still in like the top 20 in the main vanilla speedrun category for Link to the Past. Any percent no major glitches.
Very nice.
I have a 124.40. I think 124.44 in the main category. So I used to speedrun the vanilla game as well.
Yeah, and
I think I'm back in BK mode, by the way.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Well, don't worry, I'll let you have that pretty soon because I entered a dungeon I have the Nightmare Key for.
Nice.
So Mendez picked up Pokemon Red and Blue randomizer, I think specifically for Archipelago, right?
Yeah. So I've done a decent amount of Pokemon Crystal randomizer.
Yep.
I've done a lot of, especially item randomizer with quite a few people. I've showcased that on GDQ Hotfix before. But yeah, Pokemon like Red randomizer, I picked up specifically for Archipelago. I wouldn't consider myself an expert in Pokemon by any means, especially Gen 1. There are still things about Gen 1 that definitely catch me out a lot. That definitely got fixed in later generations, but yeah, I know enough to be able to confidently go and get any check and not particularly have to look up any maps or anything, or especially like navigating stuff like Rock Tunnel in the Dark and like Silphco. Just knowing where all the items are and all the checks can save a lot of time. So yeah, I wouldn't consider myself an expert, but you know, I can get through the game at a decent pace.
As people like to joke, you know enough to be dangerous.
True. Very dangerous.
And
I don't have bad ideas and be very chaotic.
Yep, and Flame used to do a lot of not Link to the Past. Wow, I cannot like glide reset there. LADX Rando at one point, is that right, Flame? Although you tend to do more Oracle.
Not so much the Rando. I actually did learn to speedrun this game back in something like 2017. That's actually how I found TGH. Like, he also used to speedrun this game. But it's been a while. And now I just enjoy the randomizer in Archipelago.
Yeah, I remember meeting Flame through LADX speedruns.
Yeah, a long time ago. So of note for my game, I am now heading to the Windfish Egg, to the finale, a lot faster than we expected.
Let's go!
Yeah, it turns out I got some really good items and was very fortunate in what I got.
I need to go.
Yeah, usually, like, the Zelda games are, like, the fastest and the most often to be what we call BK'd. But in Flame's case, this has been a really nice seed for him. Definitely not the case in our practice runs. Our practice runs had Flame get pretty trolled by his seeds.
Yeah. Thanks for the heart container. Nice health refill there.
Oh, you could use one before finishing up.
Yeah, Go Mode, for folks who don't know what that means, Go Mode means you have all of the items that you have that were necessary for you to be able to finish your game. You may not necessarily be like rushing right to the final boss because you might still have more things that you have to do to get there, but you have all of the tools necessary to do that. This is M1, okay. I
have the ocarina. I'm not using it.
Yeah, in my case, Go Mode is literally
just sword.
Oh, thank you.
Finally.
As weird as this sounds, I love having a sword. It doesn't do anything for me right now.
What is... I'm starting to hate Link to the Past and Archipelago now. Like, it's like nothing satisfies you.
Okay,
Nothing gets
I
checked.
can't wait till I have everything for a game.
The best thing it does right now is it gives me like a guide to do the dark rooms in Palace of Darkness. But I can't finish Palace of Darkness, so I don't really want to go back there, and it's out of logic anyway.
Okay, you can't finish it without what?
Without the hammer.
Ah, there you go. That's something I can help with.
Yeah.
Let's see if I have the level that has that. I didn't last time we checked.
I don't have the hammer or the lamp, which is technically required to do it according to the logic. But
What's logic?
I don't necessarily need the lamp. I just need the hammer to be able to finish it.
All right, let's do a hint then.
So, someone was asking how.
I can do Ice Palace actually. I just don't have the hammer to be able to do anything really substantial in it, but I can go in. Good
Hey,
point.
Mendez, are you able to get to that location?
Oh, I can. Yes.
Awesome. All right, I'm gonna go.
Of note, I absolutely could have skipped the text for this boss in phase 1, but I really like the music, so we're gonna jam to it.
I completely agree.
What am I doing with the
Actually, that's one of the best songs in the game. The final boss
It
music.
really is.
Oh man, you know where the hammer is? It's in that one check where I described earlier. There are 4 different checks, and I forgot how to get to the last
Oh,
one.
no.
I'm almost certain it's there. It's either there or it's in a wall that's gated by the yellow key, which is why I sent Mendez to go look for the thing that gets me the yellow key.
Oh, I should probably get rid of the Sudoku on my screen while I'm in Ice Palace, huh?
That might be
You're
helpful.
playing the game. Let people see what you're doing.
Yeah. Oh, I have a sword now. I'm not used to having a sword. I can use this. Okay. I cannot access Swamp Palace without the mirror, like at all. I need the mirror for it. I am 2 items short of being able to like fully access Swamp Palace. Oh boy.
All right. So Tree's yellow skull key is on the 5th floor of my Pokemon Tower in Lavender Town. So as soon as I'm done here, I'm going to head to Pokemon Tower. But on the way there, I'm going to stop by Celadon and pick up a Pokédoll because I don't think any have been sent to me, and I definitely want a Pokédoll when I get to Pokemon Tower. Because the one
you
sequence
may be
break I
right.
can do in this game is you don't actually need the Silph Scope to get all the way up to the top of Pokemon Tower. You can use a Pokédoll on the Marowak fight and get past the Marowak that way. And that lets you save Mr. Fuji without having the Silph Scope. So it's a bit of a sequence break that I can do to get slightly out of logic.
Meanwhile, I'm about to do a glitch called Icebreaker right now, which is one of the few like substantial glitches that I actually know how to do in Link to the Past. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up here. It's a little bit counterintuitive, but I'm going to set up right there. Swing my sword to buffer movement. Tap, what is it? Left, and then hold down, and it clips me through. Using the Cane of Samaria.
Nice.
I don't know why it works. It just does. Lots of things in Link to the Past are, I guess, like that, but that is one of them.
Yeah, also, for folks who were trying to figure out what game this was, it's Sonic Adventure 2. It's not immediately recognizable just because it's a texture and physics and character model hack. But also my tracker doesn't help because I've modified my tracker to reflect the characters in Dash Adventure 2. Flame, do you have the boomerang?
I do, and I am coming up on time for my game. Which I'm kind of still in shock of. But enjoy all your items, because here they come.
Let's go.
Incredible.
It's time for LADS.
Yo, GG, Flame.
GG.
GG, I destroyed
Yep, here
that
they all
one.
come. Oh, there's my mirror.
Yeah.
I just got your mirror. That didn't even come from Flame.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Flame, for the mirror for Mendez.
You're welcome for everything else I probably just sent you, because there's
Including a
lot on
cutscene
this
trap. I don't know
list.
who this bat is, but it's certainly not.
that.
She's not supposed to be in this game.
Destination has been
Hey, Shadow Age Air Shoes.
I had strength, I had... I don't even know what I had. I had a lot.
What's he doing up there anyway?
All right, the mirror lets me access like all of Death Mountain at this point, except for Hookshot Cave, which is very cool.
So a couple of questions that have just happened. Was DKC3 already completed? No, a tea tree tends to switch off on playing those games depending on whether or not there is a check that we need out of that. He usually just does the first couple of worlds and some change. In DKC3, switches to Doom to pick up the early checks there, and then tries to wait until DKC3 can be completed. That's not always the case.
We introduced the idea of hinting after our first wellness break, and when people put in hints, like 5 out of the 6 total items that were hinted that weren't hinted by me turned out to be in Doom, so seemed like it was a good time to head over there.
Whoops.
And then
I had a panic moment where I was wondering if I had gotten the old man. I did. So, interesting thing is I am approaching Tower of Hera. Like, now that I have the mirror, I can't do everything in the Tower of Hera because I still don't have a fire source. I don't have a fire rod or a lamp.
Oh gosh, okay.
But it's fine.
I remember where the last teleporter is.
Let me hint where my fire rod is.
that would be helpful, yes.
It's in my own world, which
Hey.
I can actually access that. So let me go get that.
Okay. You do that. I'm gonna get the last teleporter in this world. Hopefully, Mendez can help me get the yellow key around the same time, and all of those things should pop off around the same time, which will result in you getting your hammer.
So a couple of questions also in chat. The auto send feature, like auto collect, is enabled for everyone. So like once we finish, because otherwise we tend to manually collect because like, you know, if someone doesn't have to do a check, why make them, right? Please hit. Oh no, it's like over here.
Hey, I was right.
Oh, let's go. And yep, there's my fire rod, which I don't know why I'm acting surprised. I knew it was there. So.
Oh my god. There is
Very
rings
cool.
in here, and I can't get them. And I need them, and I don't want to go open the door. There it is. Okay. So the other question is, or like, also we have auto send, which is default. That is definitely default. And then Dash Adventure 2 naturally is a music hack. It has a completely original OST. I have mixed that along with a bunch of other random music, because if you take the Sonic Adventure DX sound files, put them in the folder for the Archipelago mod for SA2, you can add additional music into the randomizer, and I modded all of those as well so that I could just have full music rando between Dash Adventure 2 songs and various songs from other Sonic fan games or official releases. That's basically how I live. I still don't have Treasure Scope. That's unfortunate, but I can go do Egg Quarters M3.
There we go.
So I'm going to go straight up to the 5th floor since I know there is an important check up
Thank
there.
you. Much appreciated.
Going to fight all the required trainers on the way up Pokemon Tower.
Enemy replacement today has been quite mean. Been seeing a lot more Cacodemons and Hellbarons than I'm used to in some of these tight spaces. It can cause unusual things with the artificial intelligence, like, and Doom's pathfinding is relatively simple to the point where, ooh, Pegasus boots, neat. To the point where if enemies are placed in levels they don't belong in, they can often like get stuck on other enemies that are spawned next to them because they kind of clip into each other's locations, or they don't know how to navigate where they've been placed. So in some small ways, that you can get situations that actually make things easier than the vanilla game, but usually, and especially today, I've seen enemy placements that are somewhat harder than vanilla game. Where'd
So
Mendez go?
I don't know where
need to
Mendez went.
So the Pokemon tracker that I have, the version that I have at the moment, currently has a bit of a bug where I need to reconnect after someone collects, because it entered in a bit of a weird state. So I was just resetting that.
I see.
So someone asked, how frequently do we play Archipelago, and do we always play at 5 players? We've played with more players than 5, and we tend to do we tend to get the itch for one usually around once a month or so. This is not a race. This is cooperative. What am I doing? I am going to go get
the largest Archipelago multiworld that I've been a part of was 2,000 people. So they do occasionally organize a massive async.
There's one being organized right now by the Archipelago community.
I don't know how to do Harapot, Serio. There is tech that I'm very behind on that I know exists, but I don't know how to do because I never bothered learning.
I mean, there's
it's not
that's the same
necessary to
thing.
do anyway. I don't need to do it.
I mean, Darkrai, if you did not hear 2,000 people,
yeah. So
wait,
2,000 people definitely
right.
stretched the limits of where it was at, and it needed a bit of development to help support it, as far as I'm aware. But they are constantly trying to keep increasing that amount and keep making the amount that it can handle bigger and bigger. I think the 2,000 per game seed that it generated took 12 hours or something to generate the seed and place all the items.
Okay, I thought you were going to say 12 hours to finish. I'm like, wow, that's amazing.
And then 2 months for everyone to finish. And
yeah, okay, that sounds more along the lines of.
But it all worked, and yeah, it's designed really well to handle that.
Yeah, the other nice thing, I'm playing on what you call kind of the newbiest mode, newbie friendliest mode out of all the settings available to our players here today. Like in Doom in particular, I'm starting each level with the maps, which are typically an item that has to be found or otherwise granted to you in Archipelago logic. But it makes it so that, hey, if I get turned around or I need to look at where the remaining claims are on a level, I can just quickly tab to bring up the map and then be on my way.
Oh yeah,
it definitely helps speed things along.
It is kind of important, Flame. Now that you've finished up, I know you'll be shuffling off to bed very shortly, but would you like to do some shout-outs?
Oh gosh, I didn't really prepare anything, to be honest. I can say thank you to the whole crew here for doing this. This has been a lot of fun. I know my seed didn't last as long as I was hoping in a way, but I'd rather it be that way. It's random, there's only so much you can do.
Yeah, certainly compared to the alternative of, having sleep problems for work tomorrow.
Yeah.
I easily could have been, PK'd a minute in, and we've had it, and I shocked everyone. That's how it goes. But, we wanted to show off some different games. I thought showing off LADXP kind of cool to do, and I did enjoy it, and hope everyone else did as well. Got to see a good mix of some glitches involved in what I did. I definitely did not beat that all in logic. Yeah. Had lots of fun. Thank you so much for having me.
And
it was really cool being on the Twitch page here again. It's been a while.
It has.
And not playing Sonic.
It has, yeah.
Wow.
I also know, what was it? I also know that, you might as well be the one who mentions this, but you are the head of games committee over at Fast Pace Events. There is still time to apply to be part of that games committee, isn't there?
Yeah, I can talk about that for a moment. But we do have our next event coming up in December. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, December 1st.
Fast Pace for Headspace. And as you mentioned, I am the head of the games committee among other roles. We are currently accepting not only game submissions, but volunteer submissions. It's very important to note if you do want to help be a part of the team that selects the games, because it's not just staff that does that. It's not the same people every year. We do try and give a nice variety of people in general who have different knowledges of different games, different genres, all that. You can still apply to be a member of that up through Friday.
Oh my
Is it on the link tree?
Yeah, fastpaceevents.com.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's even easier. Yeah, visit that, and I'm sure there's a link somewhere.
Mendez, this is the wrong time for you to send me an Omal trap. Because I'm trying to get a hit for this last piece. I'm on a timer. There we go, dented ceiling.
Is it the wrong time or exactly the right time? It's good content, which would lead me to believe it's the latter.
Like,
We
I have
always hope
30
for the traps to be
seconds.
sent at just the wrong time.
Mm-hmm.
Enter from the bottom. All right, well, we're going to go try to clip. Move.
Yeah, Pokemon can absolutely be sent badges and skip gems. I have only done 3 gems, and I've got 5 badges so far.
Nice.
You also sent me the Thunder badge, so I actually need to learn Fly, because that's the 8 gem that allows me to use.
Oh, no, I'm stuck. All right, cool, great. All right, I think me failing out of that. Does everyone have a good time to take a break?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much any time.
All right, cool, because I'd like to take a break because I would like to use the restroom and also stretch. So I'm going to go ahead and pause. And also, I know Flame would like to be able to go to bed. Thank you so much for being here, Flame, and thank you for doing LADX. And
once again, thanks for having me.
yeah, and we will be right back. I just want to remind everyone that if you missed out on any of other Hotfix shows or past events like Flame Fatales, you can check out our VODs over on youtube.com/Games Done Quick. And that also includes any other Archipelagos shows that have happened thus far. I know last week there was a randomizer with, I think, 4 players in 5 games. So you can check that out as well. So we will be right back. Get up, stretch, eat your snacks, drink some water, and we'll be right back with some more Archipelago. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to episode 16 of Passion Project. My name is Amber Cyprin. I am your host and one of your 4 remaining players here in this Archipelago multiworld. If you want to submit to the show, because this show is a variety speedrun show that showcases a bunch of different passion projects from the community, including this Archipelago multi-world randomizer. You can use !passion in chat. You'll be able to get the link to follow to my submission form. Anyways, I am joined by the remaining players, Mendez, TGH, a T-Tree, and of course myself. Final Flame just finished Link's Awakening DX, so we are now down to Sonic Adventure 2, Pokemon Blue rather, Zelda Link's Awakening again, Link to the Past, and we have a T-Tree still playing Doom and Donkey Kong Country 3. So it is now that we've taken a break, I'm gonna do some hints. I don't know about the rest of you. Hints in Archipelago cost points. I have a hint for my game costs 12 points. I have 65. And I would like Treasure Scope, I
Are you
think?
ready to get back to it? Or?
Yeah, I think so. So I'm going to go ahead.
I've already started.
Jay's going.
We going? All right, let's go.
Yeah, go for it. I'm going to do my hints.
I think I'm good on hints. I've got enough areas open that I'm not super struggling. Route 12. Okay, so Rouge's Treasure Scope is at Route 12 Fisherman 1, which I think I can get to straight after this, actually.
Hey, Jay, I thought I got you Pegasus boots earlier, but when I'm looking up all the hints in Doom, it says Pegasus boots still aren't found. Do you have those? Or?
No, I do not.
No, it was a hint that you saw earlier.
They are in... actually, I think boots are...
Yeah.
Let me look.
Sorry, Mendez, did you remember something about why I might be confused?
It was a hint that when Jay first hinted it, you said, ooh, Pegasus boots.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, that's fine.
All right, I can have a look-see in a little bit then.
Okay. I think I've hinted the last power-ups that I need that are relevant, so I'll save the rest of the points for when I feel like I need them to hint my Chaos Emeralds,
Oh, whoops.
I don't have a hint
I mean,
for
you
this
do
yet.
want those.
I do.
If I'm not mistaken.
But we have time. Oh my god.
Okay.
Going from like playing to stretching to not to playing again is just like completely like thrown me off. I was kind of in a groove.
You'd be surprised how much the smallest adjustments can put you in a completely different headdspace.
Turns out I'm gonna go get your treasure scope now because I just did a big dumb and wasted my Poké doll. So that wasn't the Marowak fight at all.
Were you able to get that yellow key earlier? Was that it?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Not me, straight up forgetting how to do this room without the hook shot.
here it is.
I am not usually here without the hook shot. There we go. We got there.
Oh, right. There's a Chow box in here anyways. I need to come in here. Please. Please. There we go. All right. Have your plant key, Mendez.
Plant key is alright. I can't get to the power plant without surf, though, so...
That sounds like a you
doesn't give
problem.
me- That is absolutely a me problem.
Yeah, all things considered, yes, definitely.
Unless you have something in the plan, in which case it's very much your problem.
Yeah, you might not be wrong. You have soul badge. You just need surf, right?
Yes, that's correct. There's your treasure scope.
Thank you.
Hey,
Oh, come on.
Made
I took a dip in lava to get you that horrible item, Amber.
Thank
very
you.
welcome.
Thank you so much. Treasure scope lets me do Dry Lagoon. There we go. Let's go actually do that. That's still in Sphere 0 for me, I think.
Oh, goodness.
I mean, there's like one emerald shard in Dry Lagoon mission 5 that I straight up can't get without treasure scope. At least not with my skill set. I would like that emerald.
I saw someone mentioning in chat earlier an idea about adding the quintet games, Terranigma, Soul Blazer. I forget the third one, but it
Illusion
made
of
me think
Gaia.
about. Yes, that's the one. Thank you. Think about just the breadth of different games, genres, styles, era that are compatible with Archipelago. Like I did a casual Archipelago with several of you a month or two back, where I did Secret of Evermore.
Yeah.
Having not finished that game casually before, and that was a trip.
Yeah, I think your first Archipelago with us was Super Mario World.
Yes,
This beautiful rogue.
Yeah,
it was quite
Archipelago's
simple by
such
comparison.
such an incredible framework, and there's such a variety of games already implemented, even, and
Mhm.
way more to come. They released new ones with a lot of their updates as developers just kind of work on them. The very kind of distributed development efforts. There's a lot, like, each developer just works on their own game mostly.
Ooh, free piece. Yeah, I know like Pokemon Emerald's in beta. They recently added Doom was one of the most recent ads. So was Undertale.
And Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yep.
As seen on this very channel last week.
Yes.
Yeah, it's really impressive how many games they've been able to implement.
Because like way back when I first discovered Archipelago, I actually couldn't really play anything other than maybe V6. Oh my god, I hate moving emeralds. But then they added Sonic Adventure 2. They added Pokemon Red and Blue, which I don't typically play. They added Minecraft, which I can do. I have done. Stardew Valley. Terraria is now one as well. Battle Network 3, I had actually, while it was still in beta, I featured Battle Network 3 on this channel, on this show, a few months ago, I want to say, like at the beginning of this year. Let me clip. There we go. I'm cheating.
Oh,
Hey, look, a
my,
sword
that was the worst time to do that. But that's fine.
Oh,
It's all good.
you were busy using
No, it's all
something
good.
else, huh?
It was worth it. It was a sword.
True.
No, I was busy
There is that.
being
This beautiful rogue.
inside a spike roller.
Ah,
Oh.
And also this room in the dark. May not go so well.
It was not the Legacy Collection version of Battle Network 3 for the person asking in chat. It was just the GBA version.
Okay, now we got it.
I hate this gold beetle, but I'm gonna get it. Alright, so this gold beetle, I have to go... There we go. Hey, that was all for an X speed. Great.
I mean, don't discount those, especially in Gen 1.
How am I supposed to get out of here normally? Oh, you dig.
Gen 1 speed determines crit rate, right?
Yeah.
Something like that?
Yeah. Yeah, specifically in Gen 1. This is Mission 2. Right, let me actually restart. So, Mission 2 in Dry Lagoon is pretty easy. You want to take damage off of one of these enemies right here while you're holding a ring, because that spawns that back ring, and that'll respawn all, like if I touch that, it'll respawn all the coins, not coins, all the rings that I've collected. I've never called them coins in my life. Oh my god.
I think coins just showed up on at least one of our screens. We
I
are
think
sending
so.
coins back and forth to several players.
So all I'm doing now is just respawning 50 rings worth of item capsules, and you could just do that.
This beautiful rogue.
Playing games in this way is bound to scramble your brain. It's kind of part of the intent.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, especially when you are also hosting a show at the same exact time. All right, all of those levels are done. Let's do Pumpkin Hill for the fans. For the fans.
But it's not going to have the song.
It's
At least
not.
statistically speaking.
It definitely doesn't. This is actually the Dash Adventure 2 song for Cosmic Wall. It's a remix of Cosmic Wall. King of the Hill.
Oh, okay. I did not see the head charging at me.
Whoops.
Gonna go get the chow box over here.
I forgot that when you finish a level in Doom, it automatically takes your cursor to the next mission in the same episode, if it's not the last one. So I meant to go back into the same level that I just finished and only realized about 3 seconds in that I was in a different level instead.
Not Sonic Dash, Tempest. Dash Adventure 2 is the mod that I'm playing, and it has its own original soundtrack for the mod. But I have at least one Sonic Dash song somewhere in the additional modded music I added for this. Because I wanted a wide selection of music, because when you do seeds over and over again for practice, it can, you need variety in your life, no matter how good a game's OST is. Now I need one more hint monitor
The
over
fact that
here.
at least 1 or 2 of my remaining key cards are hidden in Donkey Kong means it's almost time to go back.
Do you know anything about the Donkey Kong keys tree?
I have a facsimile of what could be considered skill in completing a Donkey Kong key, but
You know more than I do.
That's true. Jay has been asked about the Donkey Kong keys in the past, and I suppose that to mean that his knowledge about the Donkey Kong keys has not progressed in that time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, speaking
unfortunate,
of
so it
the
goes.
Donkey Kong keys, Jay, do you want to explain why Tree's player name with DKC3 is Donkey Konky?
Give me a second. I'm fighting Trinex right now.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that I don't die again.
Like, want to? No. Will he? Yeah, probably.
Exactly. Exactly.
Let's see.
Okay, Trinex is dead.
Nice.
All right, so my good friend Ice Blue is a speedrunner of Donkey Kong Country 2, Warpless, I believe. They came into my chat once. I was speedrunning Zelda 1. They came into my chat once and said, yeah, I've been learning Donkey Kong Country 2, 80% Warpless. And I said, oh, that's interesting. I don't know anything about the Donkey Konkies. I meant to say Donkey Kong speedrun, but what came out was Donkey Konkies. And I laughed for a good, 4 minutes straight, 3 minutes straight. And I said, okay, let me try that again. Let me try again. All right. and I straight up did the same freaking thing. I said, I don't know anything about the Donkey Konkies. And it looked like, I swear to everybody who was watching, it looked like I was doing it on purpose. I was not. And that moment became kind of immortalized. And from now on in my channel, Donkey Kong Country is now known, see, I almost did it again, is now known as the Donkey Konkies.
Yeah, honestly, like not knowing the full story as you just laid it out, I would have assumed you were trying to say something about like, oh, I don't know anything about the Donkey Kong series or the Donkey Kong Country games.
No, it doesn't take a lot to twist my tongue.
Fair.
Okay. Does not take a lot.
I mean, we've already seen me struggle to say a number of things today. That is just kind of par for the course here on Passion Project. If I'm not struggling to speak words, I am probably muting myself by accident. I had a showrunner, my good friend Hypnotics, who hosts Going Places here on Hotfix. I had him DM me the other day. He just DMs me out of the blue, and he's like, "Hey Amber, I finally caught like your latest VOD from Passion Project, and you started the show muted. You weren't joking when you said you do it all the time, huh?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I wasn't. That wasn't just a meme. It's not a bit. It's just the thing that keeps happening because I am bad."
Hey Amber, is that a location that you can get to?
Yes, absolutely.
Cool. Yeah, if you could do that soon, that'd be great.
Let me.
And then I'll have Doom mostly cleared out and be ready to go finish DKC.
Yeah, let me finish the mission I'm on in Pumpkin Hill, and I can go grab that.
Okey-doke.
All right. If you didn't see me do Icebreaker the first time, you get to see it again.
Nice.
Let's
I mean,
go.
I didn't, but I also won't get to see it this time either. So
Fair.
but hey, that's why there are VODs and YouTube uploads. As well.
Like, this is your reminder that, like, if you are interested in looking at our live content, if you're watching this on YouTube, you should, in fact, go press the like button on this video, subscribe to the channel, and go to our Twitch channel over at twitch.tv/gamesdonequick. If you're wanting to look for our live content, we have near daily speedrunning content. It is quite absurd how much content there is. So speedrunning is just an endless my cup runneth over plethora of content. And we've got a bunch of fantastic hosts behind the personalities of the shows. So whether it's you enjoy watching Passion Project here, or you like more randomizers, we do have a show dedicated to randomizers. That's random number generation. That's hosted by Skybills. Maybe you like trivia. We've got that too. It is in the form of Think Fast. That's hosted by Corva May and Swoos. But basically, there's something for everyone. If you go to GamesDoneQuick.com, you can find out what all our shows are and all sorts of things. No, just don't mind me. Speedrunner sounds are just my way of life now.
Yeah, and pronunciation, as Chad is insinuating, pronunciation is optional.
Yes.
As long as everybody knows what is being attempted to be said, none of the rest really matters that much.
There is an attempt.
Ooh, a level.
Yeah, there's the first step tomorrow as well. It's followed up by Think Fast. The first step is, it's two of our hosts, J Hobbs and Keys are on, and they host a weekly show where they usually race either in the... This is mission 1. Why am I going to the Chow? They host weekly races between themselves of games that they have maybe only played once or have never played at all. They've done some randomizers as well, all sorts of things. Just kind of taking that first step into speedrunning, because if you think, if you've ever looked at a game and been like, oh, that's just so technical, I couldn't possibly like speedrun that at a high level or speedrun it at all. No, you don't need to know speed tech. Like, you could be playing any one of these randomizers. Like, I mean, like, look at a T-Tree. A T-Tree doesn't know speedrun tech for Doom or Donkey Kong Country 3. I am still counting...
To say nothing of the fact that speedrun tech for Doom mostly involves not fighting monsters.
Yeah. Like, a tea tree casually knows those games and is playing Archipelago right now with like someone like me who has run this game for 6 years. Like you can.
I've only been speedrunning it all for a year.
Yeah. So like, you know, we have a thing.
Yeah. Games in any sort of challenge form can be made much more approachable with the right mindset, and J-Hobbs and Kisaran are very good at explaining how that works. You know, they'll talk you through, hey, here's what's on my mind right now. I don't know if this is going to work, but let's try it out and see what happens. And the results, at worst, are very entertaining, and at best, can give you a good mindset. Like, these are people who start new speed games very frequently. Here's how their minds work when it comes to new speed games.
Yeah, like, you don't need to, like... There is no prerequisite to speedrunning other than put a timer on your screen and try to play fast. Like, in the spirit of going fast. It could be like, you could finish a game and be like, hey, I'd really like to replay that. And then you go like, okay, let me just slap a timer on it and just use, like, my casual knowledge to see how fast I can get through. And then, like, you can go from there, just getting faster and faster at your casual strats before you ever even have to open a tutorial or open another speedrun to, like, reference or anything like that.
Or you can do what I do, and I found that my niche, the thing that I enjoy the most, is learning how to speedrun games that are relatively new. So, like, I'm kind of on the cutting edge. I'm finding tech. I'm collaborating with the community to, get better techniques, to figure out what works. And then, at a certain point, because my attention span doesn't usually hang with a game that long necessarily, I'll say, okay, I've done what I wanted to here. I got a couple 100 hours out of it. I had a lot of fun. I look forward to somebody taking the notes that all of us have created and turning this into something even more refined and better than it was when we left it. And that's, that's a completely valid way to approach things.
Yes, absolutely.
Meanwhile, I'm going to fail on Doom's one platforming challenge for a couple of minutes here. There we go. Should I turn off the always run mode? Yeah, probably, but I'm not going to. We'll get there.
Saw somebody in chat mention as well, on the plus side, for me, boots are not logically required because the item on the desert torch is not required. It's the map, which I don't need at all. However, on the other side of the coin, boots are not logically required. Therefore, I might not find them at all, which is bad. But yeah, at least they are not like, they're not required to be in the game. Unless, of course, the torch on Ganon's tower has the big key, which then I need the boots. There's a 1 in 22 chance of that happening, though. In fact, 1 in 21, because I already know what one of the chests is. The tile room has a guard spec for Mendez. Don't ask me how I remembered that. But, yeah.
Yeah, you still not got me that, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I've been purposely holding out.
Yeah, just throwing that shade when we get the chance. Okay.
Yeah, I have like several things in Donkey Konky's world. Bounce
I'm
bracelet.
almost ready to switch over.
Yeah.
I'm just about out of levels. Outside of one or two that I don't have access to at all, I'm like just waiting on a couple of key cards, and I have to imagine those are either at the end of one of your games or elsewhere in Donkey Kong. I do need 2 more Krematoa cogs and 1 more DK coin. Odds are I'll get the DK coin while finishing up here, or somebody else will find it. But
kind of read that, like,
just...
yeah, I'm not really working towards anything at the moment, just because nobody's hinted anything that's in my world. So I'm just kind of
that makes sense.
As many checks as possible.
Which is another very valid way to play, especially based on, depending on what your goals are. Like with you having trainer sanity, you're getting just as much done by just fighting every trainer you can. Hey, look, a DK coin.
Yeah, basically for me, all of my items are in Trees games.
Yes.
Like
I
everything.
think they're all in. Oh, yeah, except for the Pegasus boots. Did we unblock that?
Actually, no, my boots are in your game as well.
Right. No, that's what I was meaning to indicate, and I said the opposite.
Yeah.
There's a mystery. Okay. I'll take one last swing through before I switch over to DKC.
Is anyone else in go mode? Currently, no, I don't believe so. Like, Mendez, how far are you from having all badges?
I need 3 badges and surf I still don't have.
Okay. Yeah, you need
you
surf
hinted
to
for
be
any
able to
of
get
that?
through it. I found your bicycle.
I did just get the bicycle. I still can't get to Bicycle Road because I can't get past the Snorlax, but...
You need Poke Flute for
alright.
that. Or surf.
certainly do. Or surf, yeah.
You want to throw down a hint for surf? See if we can find it for you? Up to you.
I'll leave it for now. I probably will at the next break. Not like I'm going to run out of things to do for a while.
Fair.
And,
It might end up being in your world, and you might just stumble across it anyways.
Very possible.
And for me, I have 3 of my 7 Chaos Emerald. I need 4 more. You can check on my tracker in the bottom left how many emeralds I have out of the 7. Until then, I'm just collecting, not emblems. I'm just going to, like, collect the Chow containers, the defeating the gold beetle, and completing missions, and collecting upgrades as well. Those are also my checks to do here in Dash Adventure 2. Oh, crud, I actually need that rocket. Come back. Here we go.
I'm missing 2 of the 3 keys for Fortress of Mystery, so odds are...
There's my surf. There we go. I mean,
Yo.
Hey!
asking you shall
Wait, who
receive,
had
I
it?
guess.
Oh,
I
you
had
found
it.
it.
She did, yeah.
Literally the next check I checked after complaining.
See, all you have to do is just complain loud enough, and then, like, you know, it'll eventually happen.
That's how randomizers work.
Yep, sometimes that is the play.
When I used to live in Boston, for folks who don't know, I'm originally from, like, Boston in Massachusetts. And I lived and died by the public transit system there. And I would very often, I worked overnight, so I worked the graveyard shift, and I'd be waiting for a bus in the morning to go home from my overnight shift. And I would sit there and I'd be like just stuck waiting for like an hour, 45 minutes to an hour for a bus. It'd be like sit there, it'd have on the like next bus in X amount of minutes. And it would just go like, you know, it'd be on like 5 minutes for 20 minutes because it was running late. And I would finally get fed up, complain to a friend of mine, like via text, like, this bus isn't here, where is it? And suddenly the bus would arrive, just without fail. Just as soon as I would complain, the bus would show up.
Nice. Hey, Mendez, are you able to beat Blaine by chance?
Ooh, I actually can now. I've got surf, absolutely.
Oh, lovely. How long would that take?
Like 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do things in Doom for another 10 minutes.
Okay.
No, the MBTA is always on fire. Yes.
Yep, that's not wrong. As a new resident of Massachusetts in the greater Boston area.
Yeah, I got out and Tree came in.
Well, what can you say? Nature abhors the vacuum.
There we go. I just wanted that ring box. Thank you. That's an animal. That's not a ring box.
Oh, thank you. I needed that. Cool.
I was going to say, how is an ether a progression? Oh, that's for Jay.
Yeah.
I always think that every time. Oh, it's just an ether. Oh, wait, that's an important item.
Believe it or not, I still like. Okay, so Ether was my medallion for Misery Mire. I still can't enter it. I need either the boots or the hookshot to enter Misery Mire.
Nice.
Don't mind me apparently pantomiming drinking water.
Yeah.
I don't have hand tracking. I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, you're live 2D. I am Vroid. So I have hand tracking. You just have wiggly tail and antenna. Or wiggly tail and gills. They're really gills.
Wouldn't the world be better if we all just had wiggly tail and gills? I asked.
Probably. Maybe I'd actually be able to swim. I can't swim IRL. I don't know how.
No. man, this lift reminds me of that one quote-unquote progression item that I didn't get earlier. I'm gonna try not to think about that. I really don't want it to have ended up being important. Be something Mendez needs to finish her game or something.
I really wish I had Bounce Bracelet. Bounce Bracelet in Dash Adventure 2 doesn't make Dash the Rabbit bounce because he doesn't need it. He has a double jump. And he jumps naturally higher than like Sonic would. But it gives me a drop dash, which lets me like get up to full speed like very, very quickly. And I'm kind of missing that.
I love how the questions in Blaine's gym are randomized in the randomizer. So my first question was, Mew is not a starter Pokemon.
Oh.
Why?
So is it an even or an odd amount of knots?
Yes.
Absolutely.
That's genuinely just
Gotcha.
unkind.
Okay.
It's like, how many knots were there? Yes.
Yes.
Knots? You mean like knots and crosses? Or that one's for anyone in the UK that were thereabouts other than Mendez, well, including Mendez, but who is still awake.
Dang. Other than Mendez. It's like,
I don't know. I don't know if I'm awake or not. Ask me again.
Fair. Sure, yeah, no problem.
Ask again tomorrow.
Yeah, there isn't a lot of specific tech for archipelagoing in Doom, but
Yeah.
death warping, if you fall in battle, if you die either by your own hand or anyone else's, it'll take you back to the very beginning of the level, which is where the portal to warp back out to the hub is. So if that would be faster than getting to the end of the level, it's a perfectly valid strategy.
All right. Next question. Matchup was sleeping on Route 12.
you wouldn't know. You can't wake up any
I
sleeping
wouldn't
Pokemon.
know. Apparently it is. Apparently it's
Outlook
a matchup.
uncertain.
Please grab that. Thank you.
No, actually, it should be a no because the shop is still sleeping on Route 12.
Yeah, there you go.
Technically.
Is, was, and will continue to be.
All right. Are y'all ready, by
Let's-
the way? After I get this last chest in Skull Woods, I'm about to pull the pedestal without the book. It's going to be I'm going to pull the pedestal, and I have no idea what's there. Like, I can't find out what's there. I don't have the book.
Oh, there's
But I
a
have all the
book.
pendants, so I might as well. And I'm right here.
Oh.
So get ready for a pull.
This is very important.
Next question. A man in Cerulean City was looking for Hitmonlee. I have no clue.
Awesome.
Distinctly
say
I mean,
it's not possible.
aren't we all looking for Hitmonlee?
At the end of the day. Pokemon is pronounced Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Making me mad at Square Enix all over again. The recent tweet deciding that Hetshi is pronounced Kate Sif.
It is Mega Armor for Tree.
Woo.
Whoa!
Look, I like having more armor more than I like having less armor, so I'm not going to say anything.
Incredible.
Sure, we'll go to Swamp, I guess. Why not? Can't finish it, but I don't know where else to go.
The other difficult thing with Doom, especially as somebody who's a little less experienced as an Archipelago player overall, is since Flame finished his game, like the numbers on a lot of my levels, like the keys changed without around my expectations, and the numbers of checks went up from 0. So it took me a minute to realize that this level, with like 3 checks done, was one that I hadn't actually set foot in to this point.
Lovely.
Have I hinted? I've hinted for Hookshot, right? Let me look.
Probably not.
Yeah, I don't recall.
This ain't Big the Cat music. This is Twinkle Park.
I did hint for Hookshot. It's at Floodlit Fish in Donkey Kongi's Worlds.
Of course it is. I'm going to plan on finishing DKC rather than going to specific checks.
Okay.
We're getting close. Assuming that the other players can get to the Krematoa Cog locations.
Do I
Because those are necessary.
Do I have anything for anybody else, serious question.
Reasonable question.
Like, is there anything in my seed? What can I do for you? What can I do for you?
Ask not what you can do for TGH. Ask what TGH can do for you.
If you pass me one of my 3 remaining badges, that'd be great.
You got nothing for me, Jay. I mean, yes, so Big the Cat does go to Twinkle Park, but this isn't explicitly Big the Cat's theme, so, you know. Oh, wait, is this my 6 rings that I need right here? I'm sitting here digging in safes and hoping for the best.
How's the Blaine progress going, Mendez?
Fighting Blaine right now.
Nice. That is what I
Congrats
like
on
to
your
hear.
trivia accomplishment.
So,
Yeah,
Tree,
no kidding.
Tree, this is more
What's
a
up?
question directed at you because you're doing multiple games right now.
Okay.
How do you decide when to go from one game to another?
I have been primarily making that decision kind of on a sliding scale, but mostly based off of like the thing that told me I had to go to Doom was when we took our first break and Amber introduced the idea of doing hints. And when people did hints, almost every item that got hinted for as like a near progression item was in Doom while I was still playing Donkey Kong. So it was very much time to switch over at that point.
And now
If I had
opposite.
if I had gotten more or less blocked at some point while playing Doom, I probably would have swapped back over sooner. But I've been doing very little waiting at this point, so it's kind of been a very natural back and forth, and I've had to switch over only once so far, with another coming soon. When you say it was directed mostly at me, I assume this was kind of a general, like, how do people make such a decision when playing Archipelago?
Yeah, I haven't done multiple games in a synchronous seed. I've only done multiple games in async. And that's just really straight up when I run out of... like, if we're doing, like, async, where it doesn't really matter how quickly I get something to someone, I do it either based on what game I feel like playing at any given time, or I do it based on... whether or not I have anything to do in the first place. So, like, I've definitely done a much more check-filled seed for Sonic Adventure 2 before. Like, I'm talking upwards of 700-something checks. And then, I've done, like, Stardew Valley on the side.
Hey!
Yo, we can go fast now. Let's
Jay
go.
can move fast.
Yo, we can actually,
Let's go.
Now, what I have to apologize for, and what the viewers should know, is this is a level I finished when we took our last break on. I was in this level, and I did not come back to it and finish up the checks that were available at that time. And unfortunately, the check that I just went across was one I had access to then.
Oh no!
So, yeah, shame on me. I mean, getting that key is good, but yeah, you could have had those boots like a half an hour ago.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
The Silph Scope, on the other hand, was only just available now.
That's fine. I don't need that.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah, any check that you skip is the important one. It doesn't matter which one
It
it
always
is.
is. It always is.
All right, it's just about time to switch over to DKC. So I have put my DKC themed privacy slider in place, and it's time to go.
Yeah, don't look at them. They're changing.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
I have a lot of places available to me now that I have Surf. So-
Imagine that.
Imagine that. Jeez.
You sent us a screenshot of your map a while ago, and it was just like right at the first break, and it's like, yeah, this is my current set of things I can do.
That definitely
Okay.
aged poorly.
What? Why? Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna
Yeah, so
unlock
my-
the next set.
My go mode item is the hook shot now. I only need the hook shot.
We know where it is.
Yep. It's in something Meadows or something.
It's in Donkey Konkies.
It's in Donkey Konkies,
that
yes.
sounds about right. I have heard such accusations before. All right, and we're back.
It is time for the Donkey Konkies.
Oh, you know what? I can No, I can't get that. Come back, bird. Darn it.
Are there any stages I prefer playing? Not really in this set. This set has kind of poop stages, but that's okay.
I have less progressive boat upgrades than I would have expected to, which means one of them is probably hiding somewhere else in DKC.
Probably.
I don't actually need them to finish the game necessarily. Actually, I think one of the cogs might be in Castle Chaos, which means I do need it. Double check. This is Blockade Flag.
Let me restart so I can
Yeah,
get the
Lightning
first one
Lookout.
again. Yeah.
Good progressive boat upgrade.
How many checks are in the Safari Zone?
Blockade DK.
Ooh, good question. Farzo's not an area that I usually have to go through to for a seed. But I think there's about 15 or so?
Yeah, it's not insignificant.
Yeah. It's one of the areas I don't know super well as far as where all the items are, but I'll be able to muddle my way around. Oh. I'm in Cerulean Cave at the moment. There's a weird bug in Cerulean Cave that stops you from surfing. And I don't know what it is. There we go.
I wasn't sure how literally you meant weird bug, because there are a lot of weird bugs in Pokemon.
That's true.
Not that I'm trying to impugn anyone who enjoys, the Weedle or Caterpie lines. Those are cute bugs.
They're kind of cute.
We were joking about the idea of getting, starters, including like Tuna and Weedle.
Oh, yeah. I'm just sitting here with Supersonic Racing in, like, Mission Street, which
Nice.
I don't like Mission Street. I don't like most of Tails' levels, like, put bluntly.
Thankfully, this is one of the relatively few bonus barrels in this game where if you fail, it puts you right back next to the bonus barrel again.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Some of them involve a lot of backtracking or just doing the level over again.
There we go.
But yes, to reiterate, I am not at all a speedrunner of this game. When we get to Rocket Rush, you are going to likely see me suffer to a degree that will remind you of your childhood playing this game. That is, it is a very neat gimmick, but it's a heck of a level. In that the level is kind of heck.
We've got chat jamming out to Supersonic Racing with me.
Nice.
Don't worry, I'll full clear Mission Street so they can keep hearing it.
Very kind
Always
of
a good time.
Wait, what am I doing?
What are you doing?
Sahasrahla. I'm talking to Sahasrahla. Having a nice conversation. When I remember to,
Yeah, no, the person who's legitimately asking, like, what is the name of the song? It is Supersonic Racing. That is actually the name of the song.
It is the theme from Sonic R, Supersonic Racing.
Yeah, if you're wondering what game it's from, it's Sonic R. But, yeah. Like, we're not pulling your leg. It is just called Supersonic Racing. This is M3, okay. And I have all other checks in this stage.
So, those of you who are familiar with Link to the Past Randomizer know of the bird toss, right? It happens in front of Misery Mire. I'm not a fan. I prefer fried chicken.
Look at you, hamming it up for the content.
Living in the city, so like, all right, for folks who may have just joined us, I'm playing the Dash Adventure 2 mod for Sonic Adventure 2, and Dash Adventure 2 has its own original soundtrack, but also Archipelago, the mod for Archipelago for Sonic Adventure 2 allows you to take the music from Sonic Adventure, the music files from that game, and put them in the archipelago folder for the mod, right? And when you do that, thank you for the iron boots. When you do that, what happens is like you can set the randomizer to pull a random song from either SA2 or SADX. Me, in all my brilliance, decided to mod any of the music that DA2, Dash Adventure 2, didn't already mod, and I also modded all of the Sonic Adventure songs to be music from other Sonic games, either fan-made or official releases. So that is why you're getting things like Sonic Rush adventure music on my level select screen, but also getting Supersonic Racing here in Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh, that chest is already gotten. That's one of Flame's collected items because he's finished already.
Nice.
I'm gonna be in this level for a while. This is a 100 rings mission unless someone gets me a ring pickup through Archipelago. Because I have to play this a little slower than I normally would so I don't take damage.
Water break.
Very good. To anyone who just watched me get the gyrocopter, no, I don't have all the DK coins in this game, but one of the things you can set on a toggle is how many DK coins you need to be able to get the gyrocopter, because as it turns out, one of my Krematoa cogs went into a level from Chaos Core. So lowering the number of DK coins I needed to get the gyrocopter made the Chaos Core level much more accessible. Otherwise, I would have had to have fought through K3 to get to have Chaos Core accessible at all.
Don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Thank you.
I love when I do that. I go to the big chest without the big key.
Oops.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, there we go.
Sounds like what I was doing most of the time in playing Doom. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, there's a secret here. Wait, you can't do this secret until you do this other thing.
It's alright, I had to focus during that because I do not want to take any damage. God, all I unlocked... Oh, I have my final access... I have enough emblems now. Stop giving me emblems, please.
Oh, nice.
Thanks.
I mean, no promise. You basically just ordered yourself another 5 emblems.
Like, I have
What else
access
do you
to all
need
my
out of curiosity?
I still need Bounce Bracelet. Basically, I really just need Chaos Emeralds, but I would, for me to do other levels, I need Bounce Bracelet, I need, God, I need Bounce Bracelet. I think that might be the main thing holding me back. Knuckles' Mystic Melody would be nice. I can't do Meteor Herd 3 without it. Jerk.
Do you have the checks to hint for any of those?
I'm sure I'm sure I have hinted for all of them, actually. Most of them are in Donkey Kong keys.
All right, I'm working on it.
Yeah.
Although, frankly, I'm just trying to get to the oop. But I get trying to play and talk in a level that I have not practiced much. Didn't expect to be forced to go to the end of the last standard world. But yeah, I'm going to try to finish this up. Should release checks to you.
Oh, is that Donkey Kong that's coming close to finishing?
I wouldn't say coming close because the path that it's having me take is a more difficult one than in most of our practices, but that's the plan anyway.
Because of course it is.
Yep. I accidentally damage boosted into a bonus barrel that I didn't need.
RNG being unkind during the actual showcase? Who would have thought?
Alright. Bizarre.
I have Flame Ring. I just need Bounce Bracelet for Final Rush. I can't finish Final Rush without Bounce Bracelet.
All right,
Actually, I don't need here. I need to go here. I don't know why I was collecting rings like I'm on M2. I'm on M3. In all my brilliance, I don't know what mission I'm on at any given time.
Mhm.
Better than I expected.
Okay, Bounce Bracelet is in Krematoa, meaning I will get it to you on the way to finishing
Cool.
the game.
Cool. I'm working my way through Rocket Basement here. And then I think my plan is to head south to Fuchsia. Just pick off as many checks as I can down there.
Thought I hit the hairspin button as I dropped off the rope, but apparently I did it at the wrong timing and just dropped right into the pit. Way to go.
Yeah, that was a very shaky Misery Mire, but we're fine. I ended on half a heart.
We got there
That's
eventually.
all I need. That's all I need, apparently. Yikes.
Yeah, basically, I need not need, but oh well, that's okay.
Someone in chat is asking about the Bounce Bracelet. I think they're...
If you don't know what the Bounce Bracelet is, I can explain. So in the vanilla game, Sonic Adventure 2, not Dash Adventure 2, the Bounce Bracelet is a power-up for Sonic that you pick up in Pyramid Cave, and it allows Sonic to bounce like a rubber ball in order to bounce up higher than he can normally jump. It lets him reach, or even break boxes below him, stuff like that. In Dash Adventure 2, Dash replaces Sonic. Dash is a rabbit. He has a double jump and a higher normal jump than Sonic, so he doesn't really need the bounciness of the Bounce Bracelet. However, what the Bounce Bracelet does give him is the ability to break boxes directly below him, but also the drop dash from, like, you know, Sonic Mania and other and Origins and other related games. So it allows me to go from basically a standstill to like instant fast running speed.
Ooh.
It is like my favorite part of Dash's moveset over vanilla Sonic Adventure 2, and I'm very sad that I have not seen the Bounce Bracelet at this point. Hello? What? There it is.
I'm working on it, I promise.
I know. I mean, by the time I get the Bounce Bracelet, I'll probably have all 7 Chaos Emeralds.
It's possible, although it depends on where the emeralds are in Donkey Kong. You know they're in here somewhere.
I should have gotten a check that I didn't get in Prison Lane, but it's okay. All right, I will play this deliberately. Ooh, Laser Blaster as I'm in the middle of Tails levels. That's cool. The Laser Blaster just basically does splash damage with the mech's main weapon. So, like, if I fire a laser shot at an enemy, the enemies next to it will probably also get blown up. This is M2, and me taking damage almost guarantees I'll have to use the back ring, which is fine. That's actually kind of what I want, because I want to get to the end of the stage. Does Dash Adventure 2 mess with the upgrade logic of the randomizer? Absolutely not. Dash Adventure 2 does not change any of the Omochao, Chow containers, or gold beetles. It doesn't change any of that. It might change some of the animals. I'm not sure, but as far as I can tell, it doesn't change any of the animal locations. But the upgrades, like Dash Adventure 2 has more open logic than vanilla SA2. Basically, even for a casual player, because of the higher jumps of Dash and Dusk, who replace Sonic and Shadow, because they're rabbits. This is an AU hack, basically. It explores the universe where, like, what if Sega had gone with the rabbit design for Sonic instead of the hedgehog that we know? So it explores that, and it changes the entire cast to, like, different characters and stuff. But anyways, is the Chow Garden any different? In terms of Archipelago, no. But there are, like, custom gardens. It doesn't change the mechanics. It just has some custom gardens and custom textures and music and stuff. That's about it. But it doesn't change like the races. For that you want like
Nice.
Chow World Extended. That's another mod I play with, and that also doesn't affect the logic of the randomizer.
Nice.
Dash Adventure 2 just is a physics and moveset overhaul for SA2, and thankfully it just like it makes the randomizer honestly a lot more fun for me. Like, and I'm saying that as someone who ran the vanilla game for 6 years. I just really enjoy the flow of the moveset of the new characters. Tell you more about the Chow Garden mods, go look up Chow World Extended. Because that's the best thing I can do for you. Like, just go look at Chow World Extended for the PC version of SA2. Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome
SA2
to a night of bad ideas.
SA2 Archipelago is getting a big Chow update soon. Ooh, I'm looking up for that. Looking out for that.
Gonna go look that up at some point, probably.
What is happening on the screen? Well, if you use the exclamation point
Reasonable question.
archipelago command, you'll be able to find out that we are doing it was formerly 6 games, it is now down to 5 games. Multi-world, where I am playing Sonic Adventure 2, or with the Dash Adventure 2 mod. And a T-Tree is playing Donkey Kong Country 3, and later Doom. Doom has been seen on the stream as well, but can only do one game at a time here. TGH is doing A Link to the Past, and Mendez is doing Pokemon Blue. And we had a Link's Awakening DX before. Statue storage area is this way.
I'm also very close to having no checks left again.
All right.
Oh, it's not in there? What? It's in this one. There it is. And then we're gonna go get the gold beetle and the last Chow container over here before I get the last emerald.
How close would you say you are, Tree, to wherever the hook shot was? Floodlit fish.
What?
I don't think I'm even in the right world for that.
It's okay.
Oh, there it is.
That's a wrap.
Yeah, that's... It would take about as long as it would take to finish the game if I had to guess.
Okay.
Perfect. Now on to the next.
Well, in that case, if there's nothing else for me to get for anybody else at this point,
You gonna go to BK?
Are you gonna go to
I might be in BK mode, yeah. Kind of hungry.
Are you going to literally go to BK? Are they even still open at this
That would be
hour?
appropriate.
I might.
I don't remember if they close at 10 or
it?
11. It's 10:17 p.m. Eastern time right now.
They gotta close at 11.
I hope they close at 11. You might want to look that up.
They better close at 11 because I'm going.
So,
Time to check
we're
the
not allowed
app.
to BK after 11? Is that what we're saying?
Correct.
Okay. I
My
understand.
brain is like shut off. So someone is
yeah.
Yes, TGH needs the hook shot to be able to be in go mode. I need to have a brain to be able to be in go mode. Oh my god. What a swirling
need-
container.
3
They
badges.
close at 11. I'm out.
Peace.
He's about to come grab my phone, use the app, and place an order.
Yeah, I'm about to head over. I have nothing to do.
Yep. So we're getting
And,
actual BK. Sweet.
I had a feeling this might happen, so I prepared.
Could you grab
this.
me-
True.
Yeah. I
Could you grab
prepared
me a
that.
lot of onion rings?
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my brain is just
No
completely
problem.
shut off and I'm on the timer mission.
Just say a lot. Like, don't give any numbers.
Just put onion rings in the bag until I tell you to stop.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like
Alright.
grating cheese at a restaurant on pasta.
Mhm. Good night.
I'll be back in a while.
Hopefully
However long it
DKC
takes
will
for
be
me
done
to-
by then.
It shouldn't be any more than like 20 minutes.
Yeah, we'll be taking a break momentarily, probably in the next 5-10 minutes.
Whooper will be going to sleep while I'm gone. So
That's a wrap.
I agree. All right, I'll be back, y'all.
I'm gonna get ready to hand him my phone
right,
because
buddy.
my phone is what runs the app. I'm the one with the account.
Choose your destination.
Oh, turns out Snorlax is a Mew. Okay.
Oh, I guess you have two different ones? You have to actually place the order.
This order correct?
As far as I know, yes. Oh, let me go get the upgrade room check.
Okay, thankfully these two remaining. Well, this lightning lookout is probably in my bottom 3 levels in DKC3. The fact is, I also have my 5th Krematoa cog, so it's on a level that I currently have access to. So as soon as I'm done here, I'll go get that, and then I'll be in go mode to finish. I'll just have to truck it through the rest of the Krematoa levels.
If you're
I think at
asking,
the next break, I will hint on my badges.
yep,
That's a wrap.
and I might start hinting my Chaos Emeralds. Yeah, you can take the phone. What am I gonna do with it? I'm playing the video game because you can't.
Choose your destination.
Oh my goodness.
People were asking about something?
Yes, someone was asking, 1 second as I do this really dumb way. All right, so someone's asking, what is this Knuckles model? This is actually a character for the Dash Adventure, Dash Alternate Universe. Oh, come on. Where Knuckles is replaced by Jabs the Kangaroo. So as a result, like, he has ears, because he's a kangaroo. But he also has a triple jump, unlike Knuckles. So it actually has made, it makes having to climb really long climbs and like meteor herd and stuff like a lot less awful because I can just triple jump up the wall.
Did you believe I forgot that getting struck by lightning while underwater is a bad idea?
I can believe that you forgot that.
Huh.
No!
I'm not sure what that says about your opinion of me. Yeah, let's not question it any further.
I would love to try to come up with some sort of witty retort, but my brain
We're
is
friends
currently
and I
occupied.
prefer it to stay that way.
Yes. I would like to be able to visit you again sometime.
Indeed.
Oh, come on. I keep accidentally landing on the lip of the thing blowing wind. So what? I'm supposed to have sunglasses for this emerald here, and I don't. And I'm like, I'm going to just drill claw my way to the middle like so and get that piece.
Seems wise.
Sunglasses is an upgrade for Knuckles, and Treasure Scope is the equivalent for Rouge. And all it does is it makes hidden objects appear and become interactable. And in this case, there's like a set of springs that would bounce me into that emerald against the wind. But you can just say, I'm going to fight gravity and then fight the force of the wind with just repeatedly mashing Drill Claw. It is a thing.
That's a wrap.
This is the last missions on all stages are hard mode, and I only ever use hard mode typically for
Good pace.
hunting stages, because hunting stages are honestly like the fastest and most interesting for missions 1 through 5. Whereas like for mech and speed levels, I only ever do missions 1 through 3, and then for Route 101 and 280, which are driving stages, I just do missions 1 and 2 because I 3 and 4 suck. Like, that is an objective fact. They suck. I have Mystic Melody for Eggman. Let's go. Okay, I was like, can I even do this stage?
Yeah, I got that for you a while ago, to my recollection.
Yeah, if I do... Oh, good. This will mean that for Mission 1, if I might be able to actually skip most of the stage and be able to show off the benefits of Professor Eggman's hover.
Meanwhile, the momentum of using items to defeat enemies here is just literally pulling me into the lightning strikes over and over.
I hope Jay's screen literally says I'm going to BK.
It does. It does. It says literal BK mode. Back later.
Yep.
I really like Oreo and hot fudge on like my like McFlurry Sunday Blizzard nonsense from
Frozen dairy dessert treats.
All right, chat. I have to ask the question: what is your favorite
Go on.
fast food order? Especially if it bonus points if it's BK. If you know what your favorite BK order is, like I need to know.
This is gonna be where I don't have a bunch of cultural touch points because we don't have like Dairy Queen Blizzard or like.
Basically,
Right,
what's
I
your
get a lot
favorite
of-
ice cream toppings from fast food places? Is the question chat asked us.
Ah.
But the question I'm asking chat is, what is your favorite BK order?
There are many holes in the floor. Be careful not to fall in.
Oh, geez. I dropped an extra barrel into the water and the slowdown is unbearable.
I did have a Flake McFlurry early today.
What is Flake?
What?
Oh, is Flake just a British thing? It's like is Cadbury's chocolate. that
Oh
usually
yeah,
stick in
yeah,
ice cream.
yeah. I know what this means.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I know what that is.
Yeah.
It's not over here in the States, but I know what it is. Oh god.
And I thought you said Fleek McFlurry. I'm like, wait, what?
That McFlurry's on fleek, yo.
Yeah.
Let's say we don't still say that, do we?
Where am I? Okay, I'm over here.
There are many
Okay,
holes
one
in the
cog
floor.
retrieved. Time to go get the other.
Careful not to fall in.
Someone's asking why is DKC3 increasingly dark?
That's just the way that level was. Oh, also because I'm using a palette randomizer, so when it was trying to portray the Kongs at that particular level of brightness, it just went to a jet black outline kind of silhouette for them.
Get a load of this.
But yes, when you see them in light levels, you'll see they look rather a fright, all things considered. All right, time to go for a rocket barrel ride. Yes, because there are different palettes when a Kong is primary or secondary. You can see right now the primary Kitty Kong has a lovely radioactive green. And when Dixie is primary, she's kind of got a holographic foil thing going on, and so does Kitty for that matter, a gold and ice blue. I think this is the DK coin for this level, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
And
there's
if
some.
I also remember correctly, the DK coin for this level is one where you get one try at it, otherwise you have to restart the level. So it's let's do
Okay.
it right the first time.
I also think it's important that I re-explain what BK mode is.
Yep.
BK mode is it's the point in a multi-world randomizer where you cannot make any progression until you receive items from other players in that multi-world. That is the state that TGH is in and has been in several times tonight. So
As is just the way with Zelda games, it seems.
yeah,
They have a relatively like
low check
small
count.
amount of progress that can be made. Yeah, they can.
Yeah, with
they
each
they
check.
get their checks quite quickly, I think, just because.
Right. They get their own checks and then they're waiting on the next power up, which
Yeah.
won't come until somebody else can make progress.
Yeah. So the origin is that someone was playing a Ocarina of Time multi-world with some friends, and they were streaming it, and they ended up stuck for like quite a while, and then ended up saying, you know what, I'm hungry, I'm gonna go to Burger King. And then left while stream's still going, went to BK, got their food, came back, did not get any items that were relevant, and then
Yeah, we're
proceeded to
still
just eat on
blocked,
stream.
as it turns out.
But yeah, like, poor TGH is stuck until he has his hook shot.
Yep, and that's going to be incumbent on me to finish DKC3, because the location that it's in is deep enough into the game that it would probably be as fast, if not faster, to just finish.
Yep.
Which is possible with the settings that I have selected.
This is M1, okay. Got it.
Harry,
Big
buddy, where
the
am I?
cat with a K.
That's where I was dropping you off. I really hope you weren't the barrel for this level, Perry. I don't think you were. There's still more stuff to do. There it is.
Okay. So, does everyone have a good stopping point yet?
I should in a moment.
All right.
Yep.
I'm going to get this DK coin and then I should be ready.
I'm on cycling road, but I can pause to stop going downhill.
And while we're waiting on Tree to get that, I just want to remind everyone that we got a couple of things to just remind folks. So normally this is about 30 minutes into the typical time slot for Passion Project. Me starting at 7 p.m. Eastern was not normal. Mercy Kill is usually the show that is here on every other Wednesday on 7 p.m. Eastern. And Mercy Kill is a show that takes people's rustiest speedruns and shows they race against the clock, against the conservative episode estimate that they've given the host, and they try to beat what they think is a reasonable estimate for having not played the game in however long. But that's going to be back. Mercy Kill will be back at its regularly scheduled time slot in 2 weeks at 7 p.m. Eastern on October 18th. So be sure to tune in 2 weeks from now for both Mercy Kill and another episode of Passion Project. And also, speaking of things that are coming up, Awesome Games Done Quick 2024. That's going to be live in person January 14th to the 21st in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Use exclamation point AGDQ in Twitch chat for more information, and feel free to ping Games Done Quick on Twitter with an @GamesDoneQuick to let us know what you're hoping to see on the games list. And remote volunteer applications are open now until midnight tonight, so you've got an hour and a half, October 3rd at gamesdonequick.com, so you can apply there. And if Awesome Games Done Quick is too far away for you, Games Done Quick Express, or GDQX, will be live from TwitchCon October 20th to the 22nd, and this event will take place on the Games Done Quick stage, as well as streamed live over on our Twitch channel. Use exclamation point GDQX in Twitch chat to find out more information and check out that event schedule. So, that being said, we will be back with inevitably more hints and possibly more TGH being stuck in just a few minutes, and we will be right back. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to episode 16 of Passion Project. We are still joined by Atitri and Mendez. I think TGH is still at Burger King. I don't think he's come back yet, has he?
Wait, am I still at Burger King? This is news to me.
Oh, you just got back. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, you just got back. Yeah, wow.
Wow, you didn't get back
Wait a minute. Who would go to Burger King in the middle of a run on GDQ?
I mean, when you end up in BK mode.
Yeah, when you end up in BK mode.
Well, I mean, I guess, but that doesn't mean you literally go to Burger King, does it?
I mean, I think you just did.
Oh, well, okay. Carry on then.
What evidence do you have to that end, Amber?
I got some fries next to me and like a couple of chicken wraps. Nice. Anyways, welcome everyone. We're doing it was originally a 6-game, 5-player archipelago randomizer. One of our players has finished their one game. That was Link's Awakening DX, and they have gone to bed because they are smart.
And now,
as for the rest of us,
now it seems likely that I am holding everyone up. So,
yes, as for the rest of us,
I am hoping to finish one of my 2 games.
Yep. So, I think we're ready to get going.
Yeah, I'm going to do a couple of hints at this point because I'm still missing 3 badges. So I want to know where the volcano badge is. Let's have a look. Oh, my volcano badge is at Celadon Game Corner in my own world. Hidden item near speculating woman. Unfortunately, I still can't get hidden items because I don't know where the item finder is. So you know what? I'm gonna hit for the item
and
finder.
for that, yeah, why not?
That
not
is command
world.
control in Breeze Doom.
Okay. Don't know if I have access to that.
And in addition
presently.
to that,
I probably didn't the last time I touched it.
I'm also going to check where my Earth badge is, which is in my own world. Another hidden item.
Oh,
Oh, no.
lovely.
Silico. So I cannot go for either of those until I get the item finder. So that's fun.
Should I switch back over before finishing DKC, or?
I mean, I will need them. It won't take me long to get them, so whenever is fine. I'm just going to keep doing checks in the meantime, I guess. As long as I know where those badges are, we can go pick them up at any time. They're not long checks to get.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on Chaos Emeralds, but I'm not super fussed about the fact that I don't have them yet. Ooh, 5 rings when I'm going in a 100-ring mission. Neat. Nice little buffer there. I'm just gonna be doing checks until I run out. The only thing that I'm hard locked on right now is I need bounce bracelets so I can actually finish Final Rush. And that is, I think, in DKC, so that's about it. I don't need bounce bracelet for anything else that I'm aware of. Well, so we've been practicing with a T-Tree running 2 games at once to the point where they were fighting to keep DKC in the Rando. So, like, we have definitely changed a lot of the settings to change the difficulty of Doom and DKC 3 together.
Yeah, DKC in particular could really be considered a turbo seed compared to its normal settings.
Yes.
But as it turned out with this seed in particular, it asked me to go to worlds and levels which I had very little practice in comparatively.
Yes. And it is also worth noting that T-Tree is both out of the group that we're playing with tonight, the least experienced with Archipelago, and also the least experienced at their respective games.
Well, the most experienced at biting off more than they can chew.
Yes.
Yeah, not wrong. Well, I mean, that might also be untrue in this
Actually,
particular
no, that's probably me.
context. Yeah, the good thing is that I don't need anything from here on out except to finish the remaining levels. Because the final Krematoa cog is always in the final, the flag completion for the final level of Krematoa, Rocket Rush.
Yeah, at least
So
there's
aside from
consistency.
knowing that I have to do that, which is a pain of its own, there are no additional indignities that I'm expecting. You know, I don't have to know this set of levels backwards and forwards, thankfully.
What mission am I on? 3. Okay. I should go grab this because I forget. I usually never get these laser blasters just because I forget I can once I have the large cannon or the bazooka for Eggman or Tails respectively. In fact, I've kept forgetting I could get the laser blaster for Tails location, and as a result, just didn't. And I was like, all right, well, I hope that's not important. All right.
That's always the way it goes in these things. It's like, oh, I can probably leave that check alone. It won't be important. And then it turns out to be the one that like 2 different players' progress hinged on.
Do I have Mystic Melody for Eggman? I do. Okay.
Yes, I think that's the 3rd time it's been in question.
Yeah, I keep forgetting.
But to be fair, with that many different items named Mystic Melody,
Yeah, every
shouldn't be
character
surprising.
has their own Mystic Melody ability. Mystic Melody is a power-up that's specifically, like, aimed for completing the Hidden Chow missions, or the Lost Chow missions. That's a soda not labeled Burger King at all. We didn't have a player go to BK at all. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not the person who's stuck playing Sudoku forever.
Can I also get some magically appearing soda? Oh wait, I have some already. Never mind. Also, I'm saying mostly muted while I eat. I apologize.
No, it makes sense, and we appreciate that.
I don't think you have
That
to
is-
apologize for that. Yeah,
Completely fair.
all things considered.
Unless someone really wants Whopper ASMR.
That's. I feel like you should go to a different Twitch channel for that.
Yeah, definitely do
I'm
not
a-
recommend here.
A little bit upset that my mountain of onion rings hasn't appeared anywhere around me. I don't
Sorry,
see it
No, that's
anywhere.
understandable.
Did
Those are
you-
over on Jay's side of the room, I guess.
Ah, okay. Didn't bring enough for the rest of the class. Okay, got it.
Correct. Let me grab this really quickly before I go collect the rings I need to finish this mission. What in the world is this? This is a multi-world randomizer between formerly 6 games, 5 games now, that are all different. It's on the Archipelago infrastructure, where if you use the exclamation point Archipelago command in chat, you'll be able to understand that a lot more. But it's basically a system that takes a bunch of different games, or sometimes multiples of the same game if you really wanted to, and it randomizes those games, takes the result of each of those randomizations, and then scatters items from each game into other players' games. Basically, meaning that you may need to complete, different things in your game to get items sent over to other players so that they can complete their own game.
Yeah, I regret to inform you that mistakes have been made and you won't be receiving your bounce bracelet before the game is over, before DKC is done.
That's fine. What happened? What mistake was made?
I just completely passed the area where the DK coin is located, which is where the check you need is.
Oh, well, whoops.
Yep, I done forgot. Now I'm forgetting that the thing to do as soon as you restart from the checkpoint is to just rush straight through. There we go.
Oh, apparently Pokemon is very crunchy.
Yeah,
Oh.
apologies. I shall fix that.
I mean, it is an original Game Boy game.
Yeah,
True.
but I think it's the typical crunchiness that has plagued Mindas before.
Absolutely.
Ah, right, that kind.
Crunch is a Gen 2 move, though.
Jay, I don't know where you are relative to where I am, so I'm just gonna look in every direction, just very disappointed.
I mean, that's fine. I am everywhere, after all.
Maybe producer Richard can help with that.
Alright, let's do, what check is the Pokemon sound in? I don't know! Alright, we're gonna go do the checks here in Meteor Herd. I actually can't do anything in Meteor Herd besides find, like, the box, the Chow boxes and, the Gold Beetle and the Sunglasses location? Interesting. It's not this one, it's this one. So, alright, it wasn't until Archipelago that I learned where in the world the Gold Beetle in Meteor Herd is. So you have to break that. That's not really the thing we're trying to go. This cube over here, I have to break this, and if I fumble about, I will eventually get the Gold Beetle up here. And that was just like, when I found out that's where the beetle was, I was just like, why?
I regret to inform you we are back at honk hours. Oh goodness, and there was another bird on screen, so we were honking back and forth at each other in different tones. Truly a miserable auditory experience. I apologize to all of you. I love you, and you should never be subject to that.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, here we are.
Jay, I sent you rupees. Surely that helps. Does that cover the PK?
Yeah, definitely. We're even now.
Good. Oh, excellent. Very glad to hear that.
What in the world? Whoa, that was weird.
What happened?
All right, so in Meteor Herd, meteors are falling from the sky, usually trying to target you. But there's also these breakable meteors that I can punch to break doors and objects and stuff. And these things respawn in case I miss, like I have several times over. But I turned around after respawning it, and a meteor had struck it and just started like blowing up the meteor like 8 Ways to Sunday, and it just kept instantly respawning. So you just see like thousands of like meteor shards just blasting everywhere. It was actually quite funny. All right, I have one check left in Meteor Herd. It's in here. Before I can go do something else. Yeah, no, I have to unlock my last 3 levels.
Just a little bit early. Yeah, I'm working on unlocking my last couple of levels here as well.
So I'm clearing the boss for my final level gate. For those of you who are just joining us or didn't catch the explanation the first time I did it, the way Sonic Adventure 2 Rando works is my emblem count is tied directly to how many levels I have access to at any point. You usually start with a at level gate 0, which is I set how many levels I have at the start and like through the end. In this case, I've set my balancing to where I have like a bunch of levels at the start, and then as I progress, I unlock fewer and fewer levels. So as I collect emblems, I get boss fight unlocks, which let me clear a boss fight and then go unlock more levels. Yeah, so Kitty Kong is green because Tree thinks that the palette randomizer is a great idea, and it is.
Yep. And when we switch out, you can see that the colors swap because there are different Kong palettes for when they are the primary versus the secondary. There's all sorts of oddities of that nature.
Yeah, very
basically
spooky.
Pixel perfect. There we go.
Yeah, the latest version of the Pokemon randomizer also added a palette randomizer, but it is a lot more tame. It's pretty much just randomizes whether they're red, blue, or yellow. Match the original sprites from Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow.
All right. Second to last level of DKZ3, and probably my least favorite level of the entire game.
Oh, I got my own Knuckles Mystic Melody.
I'm for
right.
Rocket Rush.
Oh, wait, I forgot that was mine, so I can actually go finish Meteor Herd after this. Neat. I wonder how many of my emeralds were in DKC.
We're about to find out. I say about to, and that's very hopeful of me. But because in this level, you have little retro boosters for this barrel that you're riding down a mountain in. So it's reverse controls. When you hit the left button, you start going towards the right, and the controls for when you sometimes start going back up when the main booster fires are like. I'm not entirely apprised of when that happens or why, but we made it to the first half. Second half is slightly easier. I've done a lot of practice at this section. They say as they're about to make a complete fool of themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's usually how it goes.
By the way, I am done eating and therefore am unmuted.
Are you still playing Sudoku?
I've worked it.
No, I'm actually heading
point to-
into Swamp Palace so that I'm like prime and ready for when I receive the hook shot to finish Swamp Palace.
I'm going to take a quick death here because you get to make exactly one mistake in this segment and still finish the level, and I made one mistake rather early, so we'll come back and give it another shot.
How can you call the action of 4 games at once? You don't.
I have Mystic Melody.
Thanks. I wish it was more helpful, but thank you.
Yeah, none of us are really the announcer or MC per se. We're all just kind of talking back and forth about what's going on in our own games, what we expect, the kind of checks we're helping other people find in their game, and the descriptions of everything kind of flow naturally from there.
Yeah, so I am the host of this show. You would find me here every other Wednesday night. I am the regular thing that you will find on this show. But really, we're just all talking about what we're doing in our randomizers, sharing stories. Someone was hoping that there'd be more burger talk after the break, and there could be more burger talk if you want more burger talk.
Yeah, TGH, Amber, how are your burgers?
I'm not eating. I'm still doing checks.
Oh, right.
Speaking of burger talk, by the way, I cannot and will not be held responsible for any hiccups that happen.
Fair
as
point.
we come down the home stretch here.
That is the TGH thing that is known to happen.
Yes.
Yep.
They're quite mutant.
But yeah, the commentary has been a nice mix of informative and casual, and I like that.
Yeah.
It's been fun. This has been fun, and thank you for inviting me in.
Wow,
Yeah,
I actually made it through the
Appreciate
second half of Rocket Rush with no mistakes that time. Go figure.
Congrats.
I thought one was basically necessary, but no, it turns out it is not. All right, time to go defeat Baron K. Rulenstein and probably release a lot of Chaos Emeralds and a few other useful items.
Yeah. Most notably my bounce bracelet. That is like the
Yes.
thing I'm waiting for to be able to
Yes.
finish more levels.
That is known. I bet it'll also have the item finder, some Chaos Emeralds, an extra sword for Jay, just for good measure. Who knows?
Yay!
The one badge we don't know the location of, probably.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We can but hope. Because it's also the badge that I need in order to use strength. Which,
Oh, yeah.
It's not technically required to beat the game, but it does give me access to a few things.
Wait, do you not need strength for Victory Road?
Oh, you do? Yeah, you have. Oh, yeah, of course
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, strength isn't
I was thinking of-
required. She says
I was
that
thi-
she
I was-
forgets
I
that
was
she
thinking
needs
of-
that.
I was thinking of cut. Yeah, cut's the one that's not required. Yeah, strength and stuff
Yeah.
are required.
Cut really isn't required. Or I guess if you get like surf to go back around or fly or no, not fly.
Well,
Like-
in Archipelago, you get like the words and phonetic sounds. You get the I've already forgotten. Oh no.
You get something.
You certainly get
something
something.
happens.
It's very rare
Sometimes
to
you get things.
It's very rare to get a seed where you don't get cut, but technically it's not required because you can use the T to get into Saffron and get around that way.
Yeah. Oh right, you get the
Ah.
you get your guaranteed fly spot, which
Yes,
could
plus
be
the
in
guaranteed fly
Saffron
spot.
or even like some other place. So like you'll always have a fly location automatically unlocked at the start of the seed. And
Yeah.
that can be one that like lets you get around needing surf or the T for Saffron or even cut.
Also, something I just randomly figured out. I don't know if this is the case with all big chests, but this big chest here,
Dash, what are you doing?
you can grab the right side of it. You can't grab the left side. I don't know what that's about.
Interesting.
But yeah, just the things that something that I noticed. Weird.
And we've
Things that you learn about a game. Things that you only learn about a game from doing randomizers.
Right?
I learned something else. Like I was streaming earlier, and I learned something else. I can't remember what it was, but like I've been playing
So
this
much
game
for
for
learning
6
it.
years.
I learned
like-
something, but I
Yeah,
couldn't tell you
learned
what it
and then I
was.
forgot it, which is like the norm. But like I've been playing this game for 6 years, and like I still learn
For sure.
something like
Yo.
almost every time I play it.
And
Yo.
one day you'll relearn what you forgot and forget it
Yeah,
again.
yeah.
I'm playing Pyramid Cave,
Oh,
Okay.
I
which
remember what it
may be a
was.
familiar name for you, because last night I did 3 laps of it before I remembered. My thick
yes.
head remembered that I was in Mission 3. Guess what just happened? I took my
Oh,
first lap
no.
in Mission 3, and now I'm doing lap 2.
I regret to inform you, it is happening again.
Yep. Maybe I won't get distracted 8 ways to Sunday this lap. Oh God. Don't bet
I
on me.
remembered what the thing I learned was, by the way.
What
What's
was
that?
it?
So fun fact, you can't fire rod a torch when you are exactly adjacent to the torch. If you're up against it,
Oh,
you
is that-
cannot use fire rod to light it.
What?
Yeah. You have to be at least like, I don't know if it's a pixel away from it or like a half a tile away from it or something, but like you can't light the torch when you are up against it with a fire rod.
That's a fun fact.
I assume it's because the
It's
fire just
not-
doesn't come out.
No, the fire does come out. It just goes through it.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know. Game is weird.
You're weird.
These
I mean,
things
you're
can
not
both
wrong.
be true. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, no, when I do torch glitch on Ganon, I do it from like the upper left half of the room. I'm weird.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's
Fire
just-
comes out beyond the torch. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's just better for me. I can time it better that way.
And that's DKC3.
GG.
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 Thank you. Yeah, checks will come out after the scene where Diddy and Donkey are freed from chaos and Cranky gets beat up.
Poor
So
Cranky.
that'll be about 45 seconds. He's been a salty old cuss for 3 games now. He deserves it.
Oh, no. Gravity trap. No. Please, no. All right.
You're welcome.
You've been the one who has sent me, actually detrimental traps.
That's what I'm here for.
Please. There we go. All I wanted to do. I don't even need to open that.
And there they are.
There's Donkey Konkies. I got Just Bounce Bracelet.
Well, thankfully it means
Fantastic.
I can get back over to Doom.
Yep.
I got.
I'm gonna go
think
do that
very
now.
little. I certainly didn't get my badge. That's one
Goodness.
thing I can say.
That'll do. Oh, I need a key. That's not just the hook shot's not going to help. I need a key.
Oh, I have this, the slow trap? What is happening here?
2 out of 6.
Oh, well, there's a
game's
Pong
down.
trap. Oh, well, the Pong... Oh, God, the Pong trap's still going.
Oh no.
Okay, good.
Fight it, Amber. You can do this.
Yeah, I apologize for anyone who's like, oh, I want to listen to this song from SA2. I have
Have the music mod.
I have a music randomizer and with a bunch of other Sonic and Dash related music. It's like, yeah, no, you're not hearing any SA2 stages.
Yeah, so by the way, if you're just coming in, I am in go mode now. We are all set.
Yeah, he's got all the tools he
Excellent.
needs to go finish his game.
Yeah, it's just finishing Swamp and then heading up to Ganon's Tower.
Yo, let's go. Hey, I found my own Cyan Chaos Emerald.
Hey, GG.
So now I need 3 more emeralds.
A little bit worried because one of my badges it's a hidden item, but it's a hidden item in one of the new spots that was added in a very recent patch that I'm not used to yet. So there might be some searching around for that one.
That's just the way it goes sometimes.
Yep.
Sometimes, huh?
There is.
I mean, that's been the entirety of my experience getting more comfortable with Doom, since that's very new to Archipelago generally.
Yeah.
That was not a very good Argus. Oops.
That's a super potion.
There we go.
That's okay. The good moments you can take all the credit for. The bad moments you can blame on somebody else not giving you the checks you need.
Exactly.
That's the beauty of Archipelago.
Dang that, Atishri. Do we do the big the big key guessing game for Ganon's Tower?
Oh yeah, 1 through 22. Actually, we already know what's in the tile room. It's a guard
Yeah,
spec for Mendez.
You did say 1 or 2 of them had already been ruled out.
Yeah, so it's weighted technically, but you can guess if you want. Just don't guess 22. Oh my god, what? Dead rocks, please.
I can go do... Oh, Final Rush. There we go. We got 5, 10, 19, 17.
Yeah, we already know what's in the tile room. Very important item for Mendez.
Extremely important. You've still not got it me, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I can get it for you if you really want it.
Nope, my gravity was skewed that whole way.
I think I'm good.
welcome everyone who has just joined us for the first time. We're in the thick of an archipelago randomizer multi-world that is 6 games, 5 players. 2 out of 6 games are finished, and
We're
one
now
of us
get
has
down
gone
to
to
4
bed.
games for 4 players. Go figure.
For the price of 1.
Yeah, so the way this works is I need basically like the first half of Ganon's Tower, or preferably less than half, is just the hunt for the big key. I also need 1 small key as well. Whoops. There's a small key.
Yeah, we're playing a pretty nice mix of games. A nice mix of games, and especially in terms of
Yeah.
like when they were added to Archipelago as well, because
True.
the older school games like Link to the Past and Pokemon that were kind of early in Archipelago, all the way up to Doom, which is very recently added. I think that was only added like a couple of patches ago.
Yeah, it's still technically in beta.
Yeah,
Oh no.
but they're adding new games all the time. It's always fun to see just how they can manipulate games to get them to work with this. Especially games that like I love the games on Archipelago that are like blatantly not designed to be gatey games, but people somehow manage to make them into one. One example that comes to mind is Overcooked.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah.
The way they've basically made that game into a Metroidvania is just ridiculous.
Yeah, we've done asynchronous randomizers with a couple that we are friends with, and they will do Overcooked together for Archipelago. Yeah, Doom is not in beta. Yeah, it was out officially out as of a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
But I also like Sonic Adventure 2 has been around like a fair while, but like not as long as like Link to the Past or even I think Pokemon. And Sonic Adventure 2 is still getting like a ton of updates from Porygon and Raspberry. Oh, there's
And
a
yes,
card key.
Xgate, you're broadly correct that this isn't original Doom. This is the original Doom WAD loaded into Crispy Doom, which is a source port. So it's an enhanced version of the original game.
And the nice thing is that like for like certain games you can play other mods alongside Archipelago. Like this is Dash Adventure 2, which is a physics mainly a physics altering mod, but it has like, you know, custom textures, custom music. The music that you're hearing right now is actually from not Dash Adventure 2, but like my own music pack. Everything's fine. But yeah. Like as long as the mod in question doesn't change item like locations or anything like that, it is generally going to work, which is pretty neat.
So far, no luck. It's on the right side.
Can I just do... Yeah, I could try to do FR skip. Oh my god, I actually get to do a speedrun skip?
Wow.
Wow.
Incredible. On this speedrunning channel?
Yeah, it's more likely,
More likely
than
than
you
you
think.
Thank you both.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh my god, please hit
10,
the... No!
11, 12, 13.
You're kidding
14,
me.
15.
I don't think they're kidding.
I know they're not kidding me. I know.
Oh dear.
I know they're not kidding me. I'm kidding myself.
But yeah, to answer what I now understand to be Xgate's question, different enemy types, like small, medium, and large, basically. Anything like cacodemons and hellbarons are on the same enemy type. So those are interplaced like amongst each other. Which is why we just saw a hellbaron coming out of this particular portal.
If you said
and come back.
If you said 21 out of 21, you were correct.
Go figure.
I love this game.
Good game, no notes. Of course, I clicked the corner too close. There it is. And it was nothing. Good job.
I think it might actually be this one. I might have been under the wrong one. Not me for getting exactly... So, for anyone who's watching my screen, I'm trying to do Final Rush skip because I can. But it is different from Dash Adventure 2's physics than it is from the vanilla game. And I keep hitting a kill plane. So, like, all the visual cues and, like, falling times are a little different.
That's really trolly.
What's that?
Just the movement of the enemies in this room. I almost just died.
Ooh. Good luck. You got this.
All right, we're fine. There's an anti-fairy in this room, or whatever this is. I don't have powder. I thought I had powder.
Uh-oh.
That's the whole reason I didn't get a fairy. All right.
Oh,
This
here we
got
go.
dicey.
No, I hit the kill plane.
No.
I
I
see
saw the
everyone
end-
is suffering some form of disappointment right now.
I saw the
Oh,
end of the level
God.
come into view, and I was like, yes! And I was too far left, so I hit the kill plane. Ah, and there goes my skewed gravity.
Things are going smoothly for me, except for the fact that I'm missing one level.
I do have to ask, do you have access to command control yet? To get my item finder.
Command center or command control?
E1M4, command control.
I believe that's the one level I'm still missing.
Excellent, of course it is. Why wouldn't it?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Don't
'Cause
mind
I'm
me
literally
just
only
keeping
missing
things
one level.
interesting.
Ah.
Granted, I'm on the second to last level, clearing out its check, so it's either there, or it's in somebody else's game, or it's one of the checks I missed in clearing a previous level. I'll get to go on a little secret hunt.
The game lagged at the very worst time possible. Yes, at the very bad. Good words.
At the very
very
words.
bad time.
Oh, come on, Dash.
TGH and the no good, very bad lag. Sorry, the terrible, awful, no good, very bad lag.
Yes. Oh, how do I even do this room without... Oh, I don't need to. Okay, I had 2 keys. Thank goodness.
Terrible, horrible? I never actually read those books.
Oh, here we go. Finally!
Okay, I have a heart.
Oh, good. You need one of those to live, as I understand.
Just thought you might like to know.
Yeah. I mean, I hadn't been worried, but I am now.
I could have, in all those attempts at FR skip, I could have easily just finished the level without doing the skip, but no, I'm stubborn.
No, of course. Yeah, for sure.
The principle of the matter. Yes, bad is exactly how I feel about that. I got ranked B, A, and D in that order.
Ah, excellent.
All
Art
right,
imitating life, as it were.
I can go finish Meteor Herd.
That was bad.
Between the rotating beacons.
That's 2.
Yeah, the end of game release and collect is such a big QOL quality of life feature, and like, it's really nice. Ba-da-dum, where are my rotating beacons? Here they are.
All right, now we get to fight Ganon on a heart and a half.
Woo! Good luck.
We
Have some rupees.
We should be all right.
Those will help you through.
Keyword should. These 50 rupees will guide me.
No, you're asking
follow
about
the money.
command. I actually am missing one check in command control, so that's the one you need. Let me see about computer station.
Nope, I'm a little off center. Still a little off center. I dug twice in the same place and it counted. Okay, whatever.
Are you able to get there, Mendez?
No, I actually don't have the SS ticket yet.
Oh no.
So it's
Can
in
you
the-
hint for it?
SS Captain's Room. Oh boy.
I need that to finish Doom. Until then, I am BK'd in a way that I didn't expect.
Huh.
Actually, I can do other checks because I have almost everything else done. I will get you your command control. No! The command control check is the one that's blocked off because of the death logic that didn't work earlier.
Oh no! Wait, really?
Yeah, what is it that you need?
That's my item finder. That's 2 of my badges that's blocking.
All right,
Oh,
we're gonna
no.
we're gonna ID clip it. We have to. You would have had that 15 minutes in.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Of course that was that check.
Yep. I left it behind and hoped for the best, but feared for the worst.
You know,
oh my god. Can we
Didn't
just
we
like
say something about the fact that the checks you skip are always, or the ones that even glitch are always the ones that you need?
someone go back and find that moment, make a clip of me saying, I'm sure that possibly can't be anything bad.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Because I'm sure I said that.
Incoming!
Woo!
Hey, there's my shadow flame ring, I guess.
I was gonna say, yay, shadow items.
Who the hell has all my Chaos Emeralds? Is it me? I bet you it's me.
Yeah, it's either you or it's like the 6 checks I still haven't done in Doom.
I mean,
I guess I'm gonna go do those while I wait to see if Mendez can get the SS ticket.
Almost something. Oh yeah, let's look him for the SS ticket.
Yes.
All right.
Patarg is absolutely right. The quote loosely attributed to me, but correct in the spirit is, well, hopefully that was an emblem or something.
Yes, that was like, maybe it was an emblem for SA2.
Oh, look,
we'll find out.
I'm in refinery right now.
Oh
so I
look,
will
the
get
SS
that.
ticket is in your world.
Like
All
I said,
back in your court.
I'm in refinery right now.
All right, I'm gonna go get my first badge, which is on the 9th floor of Silco.
Oh my god, this
Mother
is,
of pearl.
this went off
Here's
the
your
rails.
SS ticket.
This has gone real off the rails.
This
like,
is the content we were hoping for, I guess.
I don't have the 9th floor card key.
No, I'll tell you something. In every DKC practice we did,
Wait.
I ended up using a save state and reload feature to make things just a little bit easier on myself. I did not do that this time, and I was very proud. And then I ended up needing to do
Way to
something
go.
similar in Doom.
Mm-hmm.
That's really cool, actually. That's super cool.
Well, I still can't get my badge because I don't have the right card key.
Okay, what key do you need? I might have that too. Let's go find out.
It's the card key for the 9th floor.
Oh, wait,
Because
no.
one of the recent updates as well. So the card key for Silco is now split into card key 2nd floor up to 11th floor. So you need the
It's
right...
an option, isn't it?
It is an option. I absolutely turned it on because I'm dumb and I do bad ideas. Like-
Brilliant.
For someone who's asking, why would you need to use save states in DKC3? Tree doesn't speedrun it.
Yep.
Tree is learning the randomizer for it. Was literally for this show, because Tree's full of great ideas. But no,
Yeah, so
like,
the long and short is I had to learn, level complexity, where the bonus barrels were, how to do the bonus barrels as reliably as possible.
yep.
All right, so I'm going to head to the SS hand now. I just need to go straight to the captain's cabin because that's where the item that Tree needs to finish Doom is.
yeah, outside of a few levels like Rocket Rush, like that's where most of my practice was, such as it were. It was making sure that I remembered where bonus barrel locations were, things of that nature. And getting them done in, you know, as little time as possible.
And yeah,
Also
DKC3 is kind of a tough game.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say.
Like early on, it definitely isn't, but the last couple of the worlds that I ended up having to go to today, go figure. Yeah.
But yeah,
Lightning
like
Lookout took several tries.
yeah, the reason why we put this this showcase together was also it was largely because Archipelago is awesome. You should check it out. It's a great way to get into speedrun adjacent stuff with friends. Maybe you do or don't speedrun the games that you want to play. And the fact that it has an asynchronous capacity means that you are not required to like do it all in one sitting like we are today. In fact, we usually don't. Oh wait, right. And
You're welcome for the
but also-
disappointment.
Yep, but also we wanted to showcase runners from various skill levels playing these games together to again show that you don't need to be a like pro speedrunner to be able to play with your like well-versed speedrunner friends in these kinds of randomizers.
Indeed.
There is your computer station.
Wonderful, thank you.
Right, I am now going to go and try and find, I guess my other badge in Celadon.
And amazingly, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say I pulled the pedestal. I pulled the pedestal without knowing what was there. Just
What
for
was
fun.
it?
For the people? It was something for Tree. It was something for
Yeah,
Doom.
I think it was a mega armor.
It was Mega
Yeah.
Armor, yeah.
Yeah, so very important.
Mhm. I
Definitely.
mean, you know,
That's
insofar
this
as not dying is generally helpful in
Wait,
video
true.
games.
True.
This is me just doing a brain fart in the middle of Meteor Herd 5. That enemy I think is out here, and then you just go.
It should be here, I think.
Wrong one.
How are your iron levels doing, Mendez? Make sure you're looking after yourself.
Yeah,
Sent
I
you some iron
appreciate
in
it.
case it helps. Absolutely.
These are definitely checks that I just outright do not know. I will look at these.
Yes, if it does function asynchronously, because it does, you can in fact do a single player rando.
I can't get these either because I don't have the coin case. Right.
Oh no.
I'm having a moment.
So I can't get either of my badges. I hate this lead.
Yeah, it's got a healthy dose of
Um,
suffering in it.
It really does. Okay, well,
That's the content. Let's not kid ourselves.
that is the content.
Mendez, every time I've ever had you on Hotfix for a randomizer, it has gone horribly off the rails.
I mean, yeah.
And all of
All
the
right.
practice seeds went so well. You were the first person done most of the
I
time.
know.
Yet here I am finishing second and fourth.
Good stuff.
And that's
Tree.
Doom.
Nice.
GG.
Let's see, what did we actually hand
Still no
out?
coin case. Did I get a card
Oh,
key
there
in
it
that?
is.
Oh, my.
No.
The BFG was hidden on Route 25 behind the item finder. Go figure. I would have had that a long time ago if I hadn't messed up that one puzzle.
Here we go.
That's a wrap.
Whether or not it works with a game shuffler, it has to be like it probably would not because you have to run a different Lua
On to
script
the next.
for it to work for those kinds of games.
Choose your destination.
So like I am pretty sure that those Lua scripts are incompatible.
Oh. Okay.
Here it goes.
Treasure scope. I think Pokemon
I'm
has
just
all my
looking at my
remaining
tracker real
emeralds.
Reverse. Be very careful.
Wait, did you have your remaining emeralds?
Did I what?
Did you have your remaining emeralds?
Nope.
Ah,
But
okay.
there's only one logical choice.
Oh god. All right. I
It's
think it's time for
either-
me to hint for my for my rainbow
It's-
badge.
It's either you or me.
My
You
rainbow
probably
badge,
could.
of course, is in my world.
V Cool, you can run multiple Lua scripts at the same time, but I am almost certain that, like, the way the archipelago works in exactly what Kitsune in chat is saying is why it wouldn't work. And Chao World Extended, like, y'all don't support it, but it doesn't actually, like, affect the randomizer. Like, I've done Chao settings before with CWE installed.
Where was my book?
I'm doing mission 3. I don't know.
Oh, it was in. Wait. Oh, it was in Mendez's world. It was a hidden item in Verdian Forest.
The long and short is that everything that went wrong
Literally
did so because of the item finder.
all the hidden
early.
items. Like, that I would have gladly gone and got.
There you go. Now you can start the conspiracy theory that I messed that up on purpose because I knew the item finder was going to go
I
missing.
don't have the 7th floor one. Okay, I don't have the 7th floor card key. I don't have the 9th floor card key. I don't have the coin case. Those are blocking me from all 3 of my badges right now. Oh, how many hint points do I have? Okay, hints. Let's go for the coin case. Saffron Gym.
Yep, not mine.
Yeah. It turns out all my stuff's just in my own world.
Turns out everyone's
card
stuff was
key,
never in mine.
7F. Silphco, okay. Hint, card key, 9F. Silphco, okay. Everything is in Silphco. I should have done here ages ago. All right, so 8th floor hostage.
Okay, that is technically not my fault. So everything else, my fault.
It's been just an awful siege. Like, just awful.
It had to be for somebody.
Really did. No, it's not in here. In here. Okay. Give me my 7th floor card key. Excellent. And we'll go down to the 6th floor. And I believe you have my 9th floor card key.
This is the classic form of archipelago when you get down to it. 2 people working back and forth to unblock. You know, and if you were here with us the whole evening, you definitely saw a decent amount of that going back and forth. One person asking, "Hey, I need this. Where is it? Oh, I need this other thing to get to it, and it's in your world. So let's work together on this."
Yep, so, like, unfortunately, it seems like all of Mendez's relevant things are in her world, not mine. So I'm just kind of chilling and waiting. In fact, let's find out if I have my own Chaos Emerald. Hold on. Hint. I need to know the names of these. White Chaos Emerald.
There is the rainbow badge.
There's a Chaos Emerald in Mendez's world.
I can go get that. That'll take me like 3 seconds.
Excellent.
That is also in Mendez's world, and my green Chaos Emerald.
Look, there's my Earth badge. Silphco 4th floor. Right, I'm in Silphco. Let's go get that.
Okay.
Rocket 1.
Okay, I'm actually in the stage for my last Chaos Emerald. Okay. That I can deal with.
We got folks in chat
7,
wishing they were in BK mode. Unfortunately, it's late enough in the evening now.
This is 4th floor. Where is Rocket 1? Is that you?
Chao Key 2 is the one Chao Key I have not collected. And it's just right over here.
So yeah, when we were doing all our like testing for this, like I was like, I kind of jokingly was like, you know what, I'll do Trainer Sanity. That adds like 300 checks, but it's fine.
And,
and every single practice run we did of this, it was fine. I was finishing like 1st or 2nd and wasn't blocking anybody. And then and we were like, and I at least was like, well, that shouldn't be. Like, why is it not taking longer to complete? This is why, because it was waiting for hotfix.
Yep, there it is.
It was waiting
Every
for
time.
GDQ Hotfix every time for things to go wrong.
To answer a couple of questions out of chat, welcome in to everyone who's coming in. To Burning Heat's question, yes, when somebody is in BK mode, which is actually Burger King, as some of us learned earlier, very recently, it means that their progression through the game towards their goal is blocked off by an item they either can't find, can't get to, even if it's in their own game, because something on the way is in their way that is in somebody else's game. So they're blocked off or BK'd by somebody else's progression. And it's BK mode because it literally came up because of a group of people playing Archipelago together. One of them was streaming, said, I can't do anything. I'm hungry. I'm going to go to BK. Went to Burger King, got an order, came back, had gained many new item checks from their friends, but had not actually gotten any progression unblocked. So they just sat and ate their food while people kept playing.
All right, have your 2 Chaos Emeralds. There you go. Sorted. I need my
Oh my god,
coin
I have all my
case.
emeralds. I can actually go play the final stage and the final
Yay.
boss. There we go.
Amazing. Where was my coin case again?
right. So really interesting
Saffron
thing about
Gem.
Dash Adventure 2 was that, like, there normally when you get 180 emblems in Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2 specifically, you would unlock a 3D version of Green Hill Zone back when Green Hill Zone was still, like, really cool to unlock or have, like, in a game that wasn't Sonic 1. The team who put together Dash Adventure 2, before it was, like, really, before it was easier and before there were better tools for importing custom level geometry and, like, new level designs and stuff, for the Sonic Hacking Contest in 2021, they replaced Green Hill Zone with Marble Zone. It is not finished. It is, like, definitely a bit jank because of the way the camera reacts to all the custom geometry, but at the time in 2021, it was genuinely a technical marvel in the modding scene for SA2. Oh, God. Oh my god. Where? Dash? Where? I fell through the geometry. Okay.
That's what I felt like doing the difficult levels that I had little practice in DKC 3. Oh no, I just fell through the. Oh yeah, no, I've definitely lost again.
I just realized to get into Saffron Gym, I need to finish Silph Co.
Oh no.
Oh.
It's all going off the rails.
I mean, you were already just there.
Yeah,
Did you leave or?
I did. I've gone back.
Well, now that you have that guard spec,
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that'll
anything's
help.
possible. Yeah.
Yep. And I think you got an ice heal just recently.
That'll help you glitch right to Giovanni.
Things are
Yeah.
really looking up.
That works.
All right, we're gonna go into the final hazard, which is the final boss. I wonder what unfitting music I'm gonna get here. Is
Mm-hmm.
it's something
Alright, I
from
ca-
Sonic before or after the sequel. It's actually a boss fight song, so like, hey, close enough, right?
Oh, that's the least unfitting.
Yeah. I had a Chow Race music last night, which was very funny.
Yes.
But yeah, if you have enjoyed watching this show so far, well, thanks for being here. Check out Archipelago at archipelago.gg. It's pretty neat. If you thought that the Dash Adventure 2 mod was kind of cool, if you want to check that out, you can Google Dash Adventure 2 mod Sonic Hacking Contest 2021, and you should find the landing page for that. You won't have the exact same version that I have, because I was a playtester for some updates that never got publicly released. But you will get most of what's going on with DA2 in the 2021 release. It was like a mod that explored the idea of, like, if Sega had went with the rabbit concept art for Sonic instead of the Hedgehog, and it replaces all the cast. Maybe this music isn't looped properly. It seems like it's not. Oh, no, there it goes. Yeah, it's not looped properly, but it will start back up. I was worried we were going to sit in silence while I did the last hit. Time is coming up on my end, and I will be releasing what few checks I have remaining in my world of Mendez. Maybe something useful is in there. Time will happen as this screen fades to white in just a moment. And... time. GG indeed.
GG.
Now I have a cutscene I have to watch that I can't skip. But there goes my final
Sunglasses were
items.
on Silpho's 6th floor.
Everything was just in Silpho. I should have gone there earlier probably, but
All right, Mendez, you and I get to take an equal share of blame for any inanity that happened to the
I
sequel.
wouldn't have been able to get many things without my eyes and finder anyway, so I don't know. Whatever.
Yep.
Fine. So I'm going to still be going for another little while, because I've got to go through the whole Victory Road Elite 4 even after I get my badge. So, yeah.
Heck yeah.
Enjoy some Pokemon, everyone.
What's the team look like at this point?
It's a level 70 Mew. That's the team.
Oh, yeah, no, that sounds like a winning strategy. Let's not kid ourselves.
Yep.
Alright, so I'm fighting Giovanni here. This is to clear the rockets out of Silpho, because my coin case is in Silph Gym, so Saffron Gym. And I needed the coin case to get a hidden item in Celadon that is my badge. And then
I like
I'll
that
have
you
all my
also
badges.
you got exactly one new TM,
Yeah.
which are also
There we go.
randomized.
That's it,
so.
right? I don't have to do anything else here. Oh wait, I have to talk to you. Yes.
Also, yeah, thank you to Raspberry Space Jam and Porygon_G for doing a lot of work on the SA2 rando. Like, y'all have reinvigorated my will to play this game because, like, you know, when I play it for as many years as I have, like, you know, it's just like, you just need something to keep it fresh, and this does keep it fresh, and it lets me play this game with my friends and, like, you know, feel like I'm actually competent. The model stone changing cutscenes, this was before cutscene model changing was really possible. It is now starting to become possible in SA2 modding, but that was a very recent development, like, within the last month. So, like, I don't know if this will, like, if this mod's gonna be revisited by the team to be finished, like, because there are, like, it's fully playable minus cutscenes, not changing, and, like, it's basically in a finished state. There were things that they wanted to do with it, but, like, they're doing other mods now, so. Shoutouts to Reveneer and Carne and their team for putting DA2 together as well. Like, they're the reason why I'm playing SA2 anymore, so, you know. Thank you again for making that awesome mod. And yeah, some SA2 cutscenes are just very strange, but I don't know who all these characters just were. They're not supposed to be in this game. I don't know who that hedgehog is.
No, it's
Must
like
be just a fan OC, I think.
right.
Yeah.
Or, you know, they take characters from unfitting other series and put them in, like, you know, like Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. It's probably one of those cross-promotion deals.
Yeah. But as my credits roll, we're not going to be taking a dedicated wellness break as Mendez is in the final stretch for Pokemon. But I want to remind everyone that if you haven't taken a break, you should get up and stretch. And if you have missed out on any of our other Hotfix shows or past events, like Flame Fatales, you should check out the VODs on YouTube. Go to youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. And I will be right back myself. I am going to take a wellness break for myself. My guests here are mature enough to take care of themselves, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And the chat. I'm a chat mod for Games Done Quick. It would be completely unconscionable for me to do anything unbecoming of a mod.
I would hope so. So you're gonna see my model. My model's name is Minus. You're gonna see them disappear because otherwise they do some really funky stuff when I step outside of the camera range. But
I was gonna say Minus is gonna go to sleep for a bit, but
no, Minus will just probably contort if I don't hide them. So I will be back momentarily. I'm going to go stretch and take care of myself.
All right. In a minute. Yeah, I don't actually know which of these gym traders has my coin case, so I'm just kind of having to battle all of them.
God, I was gonna say. Meanwhile, you're just brutalizing Pokemon half your level. This seems cruel and unusual.
I mean, yeah.
But I forgot that you have it in Trainer Sanity,
that is,
you are obligated.
Yeah, that is half of what Trainer Sanity is. You do tend to end up very over level, so it is a lot of beating up on Pokemon lower level than you.
Makes sense.
It's a very zen mode of playing, just zoning out, enjoying the battles.
So do your movesets typically come together from the TMs you get as much as anything else, or do you tend to pick a starter that you know has a good moveset even if you don't find a lot of good TMs as you go along?
So the moveset is completely random. I definitely...
So as the Pokemon levels, the moves it will gain are random.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Got it.
I do tend to try and fill in with any TMs that are good. I think I had a pretty good start with this one because I already had Bone Club, which is okay. And I already had Aurora Beam, which is fantastic.
Yep.
I then typically teach HMs because the HMs are actually fairly good, especially in Trainer Sanity where you do tend to end up over level. The actual power of the moves isn't important. What's really important is the amount of PP you've got. So you have to go back to the Pokemon Center less and less.
Right, and ideally you supplement that with elixirs, kind of like in Doom. You know, if you can get the backpack, you're loaded with ammo for longer, so you don't have to go looking for it.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, Cut is not usually a move that I'd ever put on my main, but just purely because it's almost always one-shots everything that we're going to fight throughout the game up until the Elite Four. It just turns out to be a really
You have to
move.
replace that move with other HMs at some point? Is that...
No, you don't have to.
other
I typically catch another Pokemon just to put the other HMs on.
dedicated HM user? Got it.
Yeah. Whereabouts? Where is my item? Where is my coin case?
Oh, no.
Give me my coin case.
Mendez found her awakening. Mendez found her protein.
Oh my
Mendez
God.
found her Pokeball.
It's not on you, right? Wait, hang on. What? Int coin case. It's on Psychic 2. It has got to be on one of these.
I was gonna say that's.
Did I just not talk to them? Maybe. I'm big angry at this seat. Honestly.
Understandable. Understandable.
Okay, that's bottom left. That's bottom right.
Right.
There we go. This must be this one, surely. On a Psychic as well. I mean, yeah, we say that it's kind of gone a little bit off the rails, but like finishing a Trainer Sandy Seed in 4 hours, I think is pretty on track for what we're hoping for.
Yeah, you and Amber had the least generous settings, as I recall.
Yeah,
which means
for
your
sure.
progression was kind of the slowest naturally, but
Yeah, I definitely had by
two-
far the most checks because, as I
Right.
say, we had like 1,700 checks overall. Oh, good exploding Ninetales. And
I
my,
think
my
you go
Almost
game,
300
you
of them
two
are
and-
mine.
oh, I just need to get out of here.
you
Also,
two
hello,
and
I am
Jay were
back.
playing essentially the hardest games.
Yeah. So I had 555 of the total checks, which was quite a lot of them. All right, with the coin case, I can... Oh, it's hilarious that the coin case is actually a required item in this randomizer now. But with this coin case, I can now go to Game Corner. I can get the hidden item, which I still don't know where it is. Is it that? No, it's not. because there's a load of hidden items in here, and I don't know which one it's referring to. Try there. No. There, my volcano badge. Finally, my final badge. Let's go.
Yay.
What's it doing
We're
here?
just going
Just like chilling in the middle of the floor.
It was hidden near a speculating woman,
Yeah.
apparently.
So that's a relatively new set of checks that the Pokemon randomizer only got in a fairly recent update. Those hidden items has been a part of it for a long time, but specifically the hidden items in the Celadon game corner, and there's like a lot of them. But we are officially go mode. Let's go. I need to start using some repels. All right.
Mendez is finally in go mode. I finally am in BK mode, so I can actually eat.
Yay.
You technically can't progress because you've progressed as far as you will.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I've got 28 full restores, so that should be pretty good. Because, as again, you're fighting every trainer, you're going to get a lot of money, and that means you can get a lot of full restores. Yeah, this is why we need Surf.
I hope that y'all have had a great time. As much fun watching this as we've had trying to put this together. Because
this has been a lot of fun.
Like, just to reiterate, that I decided, like, hey, I have a double show slot available to me because Mercy Kill will be coming back on October 18th at 7 p.m. And I reached out to the team over at Fast Pace Events, myself included, and was like, hey, what if we did a really dumb idea? And what if we did a big multi-world randomizer? Surely we can do that, right? And a number of the staff over at Fast Pace Events was like, yeah, I'm down for that, sure. When is it? In 2 weeks. Oh, all right, let's go.
Yep. I'm just going to pick 2 games I have some passing familiarity with from 20 years ago. Why not? It'll be fun.
That's the joy of randomizer. We can just say, like, you know, find a run that you should finish in about like 3 to 4 hours, and like, yeah, we generally know the games well enough, at least at this point, that we can get that.
Oh, for sure. Like, I have had a absolute blast working with y'all on this, and since we're all part of Fast Pace Events, who wants to explain Fast Pace Events?
Fast Pace Events is a charity speedrunning organization. We run 2 quote-unquote mainline events each year. The next one coming up is Fast Pace for Headspace, supporting the mental health and wellness in gaming organization called Take This, both for supporting resources for like health and well-being for people playing games, and especially for game developers. They have a lot of good resources for helping people, who game development can be a pretty brutal industry sometimes. You hear news about it now and again, the nature of layoffs like that happened at Epic, the working conditions that they're put under, and so Take This, in addition to its work generally for as a proponent of mental health, also helps provide resources, counseling, etc. to game developers, both solo developers and people working at big companies. So we're very proud to be able to support something that's close to our minds and hearts in a variety of ways like that. That marathon is coming up at the beginning of December, in case I didn't say that somewhere in the last 3 paragraphs that just came out of my mouth. And both run submissions and volunteer submissions for that are still open. So if you find the event on Owengus, would you say that's probably the easiest way to get in touch with most of those resources?
Actually, fastpaceevents.com, because then they get access to the FPE Discord, where they can then get the applications for volunteer stuff. But also, Fast Pace Events has a link directly to the Owengus.
Very good.
So yeah.
Yeah, come by. You can come hang out, and maybe you see what goofiness we're up to at any given time. meet lots of other cool speedrunners. You know, even just hang out and have more speedrun streams to watch. You know, there are people who will promote when they're live doing something. You can get involved with our events, or you can just keep an eye out for things like schedule reveal, where we'll have 3 days worth of speedrunning goodness for you coming up in December.
Thank you. I feel bad when I explain it when I'm supposed to be working as a host right now.
Fair. And also supposed to be feeding yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I'm working on
Very
that.
important.
you do have several obligations at this point, so.
Someone might
Happy
not
to help.
actually know my BK order. Lately, it's been their BK Royal Crispy Wraps. They've actually been really good.
Ooh.
It reminds me of like back when McDonald's had their chicken snack wraps, and then got rid of them
Snap wrap.
because snap wrap. Yep. What is the gray thing below the volcano badge?
That is the yeah. That is the Silco Liberation check. So that's a manual check that I'm meant to manually click when I've liberated Silco, because it's one of the things that the tracker does not automatically track. Because it's not technically a check, or it can be collected and not affect the world, or however it works. So there you go, I've marked it. We do have everything, in fact. So it's been a pretty good 100% rando, enjoyable. And now we only have the Elite Four and the Champion.
Yeah, I mean, some games do kind of more naturally lead to being basically 100% to be completed. You know, Doom, you have to finish all the levels, so the odds are you're going to... Right. I was going to say, Amber almost always 100% their seeds when doing SA2.
What you don't expect is when Pokemon is 100% clear.
Right. 100% minus the other things that you could have given to yourself that didn't end up being necessary. But
Hey, Mendez.
we'll just say 90+%, same as Sonic or Dash Adventure and Doom.
Mendez, when are we doing another Nightmare or You Are a Terrible Person logic randomizer in Crystal?
We totally need to, so yeah. We are both definitely lovers of bad ideas, and Nightmare mode in the Pokemon Crystal randomizer is definitely a big one of them.
It is labeled when you load it up in the key item randomizer program. Like, it literally, if you select Nightmare, it literally tells you it's like you are a terrible person logic, and it has this great blurb that describes how awful this logic is and trying to convince you to not do it.
This is not designed to be fun.
Yeah.
That's the kind of bad ideas I love. Oh, you know what? We've got rare candies. Should we just let's just overpower this?
Absolutely. There's no
feed that Mew the candy. Give
we have
them
16
the candy.
rare candies. Let's go.
Mew is a good child and they deserve candy.
I'm just mashing my rare candies. These are so slow to use. All the levels. In fact, there are new versions of the Pokemon Crystal item randomizer, so they might have found a way to make Nightmare even worse.
Oh God, what?
I don't know how, but there's a lot more options in the randomizer now.
We have a question in chat. Are there any randomizers for puzzle games? I'm going to go look at the full list, but I already know the answer to that question is
Absolutely. Even Archipelago supports randomizer for The Witness.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, there's The Witness. There's also that one, Amber, what was that game you tried out the other day? That weird one with the,
Oh, that's a homebrew specifically, for Archipelago.
Bumper
Hold on.
stickers.
Bumper stickers, yeah. There's also a Minesweeper clone that's Chex Finder.
But yeah.
There's everything from Adventure for the Atari 2600 to Zillion for the Master System. There's a little bit of everything. There's turn-based strategy. Wargroove is in there. There's plenty of Metroidvanias.
There are RTS as well. There's StarCraft in there as well.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Yep, StarCraft 2 is there. Deck builders, Slay the Spire. Richard asks, Archipelago Tetris when? I'm down for that, absolutely.
There is, oh god, okay, I actually thought alright, they used to have Archipelago,
yes,
which
someone
was
just
an
mentioned
idle
that.
game. It literally just, like, would release checks every so often, right? Including a bunch of junk items. And I thought that was hilarious, because it made asyncs really funny. Like, you would actually, I would just run a seed of that.
Makes sense.
And it would, like, release a bunch of items for people to start with, and I thought it was really fun for, like, bigger asyncs, like, with a bunch of games in it.
Yeah, well, it turns out Bruno was a bird trainer there with, like, 4 bird types. So, there we go.
Yeah, there's even rhythm games. Muse Dash, or Muse Dash, is also in there. So.
I know it was an April Fool's joke. I still really want it back. Just give me Archipelago back, please. It was funny.
And even, like, ones that aren't listed on the main site, there are plenty that are in, like, beta or in developments that are being posted about in the Archipelago Discord. Which is just, it's so cool. There's so much development going on at the moment for it. I just can't, like, I will rave about it all day.
Yeah, and there's, Pokemon Emerald is coming pretty soon. I think it's in beta right now. I wouldn't be surprised if it was in, like, the next release. Don't take my word for it, but I think it would probably be, like, almost ready for that.
Yeah. I actually, I learned Zillion for Archipelago, and I actually quite like that game. It's quite cool. But when they did a big 2,000 person randomizer for it, I was literally the only person with a Zillion seed, and it broke horribly because the way it works back then, the way Zillion was programmed, it actually programmed all of the names of all the players into memory, and obviously it's a Master System game, so it did not have space for all those players. So it very much just overwrote half the ROM, and I have to get the developer to fix it.
Oh dear.
So that's fortunately something that won't happen again, but it's just funny that I was literally the only person that 2,000 game randomizer that had a Zillion seed.
Nice.
Good game.
Yeah, I kind of want to do another, like, FP stuff, like, async, except, you know, not do SA2 for once. Maybe I'll do Minecraft again or Stardew Valley. Those are pretty chill.
Yeah, I mean, the other kind of fun things, you know, you can gamify this sort of thing as much as you want. You can make it so that everybody picks a game and then trades that game away to somebody else.
Oh yeah, we had this dumb idea while we were practicing for this. So we had this idea of, like, everyone rolling creating a settings file or a YAML file for a game that we know and that we could do a multi-world in. And all you could do is or rather you take that YAML, like, you rolled a seed with everyone in it, but you all play different games, like games that you didn't select for yourself, right? So, like, if I had SA2 and, like, a T-Tree had Doom and Mendez had Pokemon and TGH had, like, A Link to the Past, we would probably do, like, a wheel, right? And then assign everyone a completely different game from what they started.
I look forward to forcing somebody else to play the Dark Souls 3 randomizer.
Absolutely not.
All right, we are heading into the final fight here. Elite Four down. I'm just going to make a very quick safety save just before the champion. But I can't imagine we'll have too much trouble with them.
Not with the level 88 Mew.
No, with a level 88 Mew, yeah.
T-Tree, someone's asking, and I don't think you know the answer to this, but I'm going to ask anyways, just in case. Why is Crispy Doom the only source support that Archipelago works with?
Yeah, I just typed an answer into chat, and I wasn't saying it earlier because I think somebody else mentioned it, but I wasn't paying enough attention because I was still doing Doom and DKC at the time. I think the issue was to do with open versus closed source of the port and how accessible it was to add things onto, or maybe it was GPL licensing, something like that, as Xeno Veritas mentions.
Yeah.
And these
Not
RPG
entirely
mail
sure.
mentions Secret of Evermore, which, yes, I found out the hard way that does, in fact, have a high barrier to entry. I made a lot. I did that in a casual async, and yeah, made a lot of mistakes in so doing. We got
Pokemon's
the-
audios went crispy.
Yeah, I have some audio issues.
Yes, I'm not familiar with this version of Wind Capture Audio, so I don't know how to fix it. But either way, the game will be complete in a second, so
Good.
can move to someone else's audio as soon as the checks have gone out.
There's no other audio to move to.
And there we go. All
GG.
remaining items released.
Most of the remaining items were in Silph.co.
Yep. Absolutely. That honestly, the start I got on this seed, starting with a Mew and just immediately not having any issues, was way better than any of the practices we've done. And then just nope. The rest of the game was just like, all my items are places I'm never gonna check. It's over. But GG everybody.
GG.
GG.
Let's have a Hall of Fame.
Very proud of all of us at about 5 hours. Oh my goodness. I hope y'all had a great time watching this. This has been a lot of nonsense, but a lot of fun nonsense. Showcases like this are some of my favorite episodes to do here on Passion Project, just because like you got a lot of good people having a great time doing a dumb thing together, or a thing that we really enjoy doing, and something that we're passionate about. And again, that was Sonic Adventure 2, Doom, DK64. Oh God, no. Donkey Kong.
Oh, nope. Nope. I do not agree to play a single game for 3.5 weeks as part of an archipelago. No, thank you.
Donkey Kong Country 3.
That's the
Pokemon
one.
Blue, and 2 Zelda games, A Link to the Past and Link's Awakening DX. That was all of those in just under 5 hours in a multi-world setting, so...
Yep, 4.5 hours of active play.
Yeah, and I had a ton of fun doing this. Thank you all for being on the show. Thank you for agreeing to be on the show. And thank you, TGH, for getting me Burger King. I appreciate that. I have now eaten. I feel full again.
No worries. It was fun.
And,
I can check it off my bucket list to say I went to Burger King during a GDQ run.
Yep.
It's all well and good.
You got BK while BK'd.
Yes, I did.
You did the thing.
And it is a rite of passage. But if you are watching this on YouTube and you've enjoyed it, be sure to press the like button on this video, subscribe to the channel, and also get to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick if you're interested in looking at our live content. And Mercy Kill will be back at its regularly scheduled time in 2 weeks at 7 p.m. Eastern, October 18th. And Passion Project will be back to its normal starting time of like somewhere between 9 and 10 p.m., depending on the length of Mercy Kill, also on October 18th. And tune in tomorrow for a one-off special with Lies of P, followed by Think Fast, all starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. So until then, though, please look after yourselves and your loved ones. Do y'all have any shout-outs before we sign off? I forgot to ask if y'all had shout-outs.
Shoutouts to Amber Cypern.
Thank you.
Big shout outs to Amber Cypern.
I
Or
agree.
vice
Shout out
versa.
to Amber Cypern.
Thank
Great.
you. Oh my goodness.
There you go. That's all we needed.
All right. And
Thanks, everyone.
I guess shout outs to the Fast Paced Events team. Check us out at fastpaceevents.com. Submit to our latest marathon that's coming up, and maybe apply to be a volunteer for that. If you want to get your start in a small speedrun marathon, that'd be cool. But look after yourselves, your loved ones, and maybe your pets too. Drink some water, stretch your legs, eat a snack, take your medicine or your vitamins if you need to, and remember that you are valid and deserve all the best. Send all of this wonderful positive energy over to our raid target for tonight, and have a great rest of your night. Bye.